I feel like a big old bloated bear. Where's my phone? Whew. Oh boy. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This don't make no dadgum sense. Hey, sweetheart, how are you? How you doing, evangelist? Oh my god. Hi, Sharita, how are you, beautiful? Just marvelous. Child, y'all, I ate some pizza. Thank you, Sharita. I appreciate it. I um I ate some pizza and oh my god. I feel like a big old bloated belly aching banana booba. A whole bunch of bees. My stomach is so big I look like I'm having twins. Oh god. It's not fast enough. Okay, sweetie. I'm getting used to it, but I go to the doctor on the 17th, they better do something. I'll have to leave them a little present behind. They don't want this smoke. Ooh. So how you doing? How you doing, Sharita? Hey, Amy. Oh, thank you, baby girl. I need to find something else to put on though. Hey, nephew. Oh, man. It's been a day, that's all I say. It's been quite a day. Bloated. That's how I'm doing. I'm bloated. I fooled around and ate some pizza. Not a good idea. Xavier, he just called and said, Mama, are you going live? Did you press button? What button? What button? Oh no. I'm going into Mother Jones mode. Oh my God. So, oh, now I know what button you're talking about. Duh. I told you I'm slow as molasses today. Oh, no, I have not hit the button yet. I had to go through there again and make sure that everything was up to par. I had to make sure everything was consistent in there because they be nitpicking over the stupidest stuff. You don't have anything under description. You don't, you didn't mark this, you didn't mark that. So I went through all them videos and did all that stuff. Super congrats, my beautiful sweet friend. You are amazing, woo woo. Welcome to the, okay. I saw that part. Tina Brown. Tina Brown. I'm gonna make up a dance for Tina Brown. 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 She's like, bitch, sit your ass down, please. Ooh, maybe if I dance a little bit, some of this stomach will go down. Man, this is not right. This is not right, as my grandmother used to say. Oh, Jesus, I need to make an action. Roblox killer. I got a Roblox killer in the room now. Ooh, wee. I mean to tell you. But yeah, nephew, I'm going to hit that button. I thought I'd do the honors while y'all's here. I know it's your cousin. But I would wait until I have all y'all present. Is that cool? We can do this as a family. We do this as a family. If my family wasn't with me, I wouldn't be here. So I gotta, hey, we do this as a family. You too, Sharita. You too. We gonna hit that apply button. I should have over 4,000. Yeah. If I don't have 4,000, I know I got three. I had 3,000 last month. Smila. Is that a new cousin? Super congrats, my beautiful sweet brain. Hey, Keisha. I'm waiting on you and Ansel and Lotus. And Lotus's husband is here to come on in here and do this thing as a family. Young Jock going down. You posted a show? Meet me in the mall. It's going down. Meet me at the club. It's going down. Meet me in the something. It's going down. Anytime you meet me, guaranteed to go down. Yes, I'm not that old. I'm coming in hot. Coming in hot, Keisha? Hot with anger or just sizzling? I don't know. What did Young do? Did Young do something? Or he's still meeting folks at the mall? Because it's going down. Anywhere you meet me, guaranteed to go down. Meet me at the club. It's going down. Sizzle, sizzle. Keisha, did you get your package yet? You doing the dance, Lotus? Okay, that really bothers me, Keisha, because they said you should have gotten it by the 7th. Hi, Nubia. How are you, Nubia? Nubia Queen. That's really bothering me. So now I gotta call these people and act a fool. I should have insured it, but it wasn't that valuable to have to insure. Maybe them fake fires in California is preventing the postal service to operate correctly. All that fire that they done shot from the sky. BIL, he on his way home. He had an Amazon. Okay. Okay. Storms in the fire. Well, that makes sense. Well, Keisha, it'll get there. I promise. It'll get there. Hello, Photon. How are you, my friend? I'm gonna go get my other iPad. I was supposed to get my soap, and they talking about it's coming Sunday. Yeah, right. Okay. Eh, Man, I sent out 2 packages that day. I sent one to you, and I sent one to Bestie. Bestie got hers. So you should be getting yours. But see, Bestie, she live up the street anyway. Not really up the street, but she's in the same state as me. But she got it fairly quick. I'm gonna go get my other iPad so we can do this. Not the Dr. Bonner soap. I got some old man. We don't want none of that Dr. Bonner's crispy, crackly, give you a hysterectomy soap. That's the new abortion pill. You ain't got to take it. You just wash with it. You get you a whole new abortion. Carol and Tuesday. Yesterday's winner. Well, two winners because there's two of y'all. Yes. Okay. I'm going to go get my iPad because we got to do this. I'm going to put me some tea in here too. So if Xavion show up while I'm away, just tell him chill, sit tight, don't go nowhere. I need his support too. Okay. Meet me at the mall. It's going down. Meet me at the club. It's going down. Meet me in the mall. It's going down. Anywhere you meet me, guaranteed to go down. Meet me in the trail. Oh, Lord. Okay. Um, I gotta wait about 3 minutes. I'm glad I went through this today. Something told me one more time. There was a bunch of copyrights on there that I had missed. Because you know, if you have more than one song on a video, even though it doesn't impact your channel, you have to remove each song individually. I had a couple of them that had more than one song, and I had removed a couple of them off of one or two off of another one, but it still left one behind on each one. I think there was like 4 videos I had copyrights on. So it's still going through. This is the last one, and it's through the process moving it right now. I don't want to give these jokers no excuse, because I'm sure they would say, "Oh, you got a copyright on your channel, and we can't monetize you. 90 more days." Why don't you just give me 90 minutes? I can get rid of it. Shit. But I don't want to give them any more excuse. They don't have no excuse whatsoever. And it's funny, the reason I don't understand why they still won't let me see how many watch hours I have. Normally, they let you see that so you can, have an idea what you're working with. Because what I want to wait until I'm to 4,000? Why do I have to do it now and may not even be at 4,000? Maybe I want to wait. But I'm sure I have it, but something just tells me they gonna throw a monkey wrench in this shit. That's what they use. That's what they do. But I'm gonna try to be positive about it. In the meantime and in between time. Did Xavion show up? Is that what that is? Fist pumps? These I need to turn my glasses up. I can't see. Okay. Yeah, he was playing on his Nintendo Switch. So Keisha, are you feeling okay? Amy, are you feeling okay? Y'all wasn't feeling too good earlier. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you know boys, these little boys, they say one thing, do another until they want something. Mama, can I have some Roblox? You still so? Is it your stomach? Or you feel like you coming down with a cold or something? This is definitely the season for it. What? Why is Siri talking to me? I didn't say his name. Migraine. Ugh. Ooh, I'm sorry. Them things. Ooh, they're awful. My parent, the baby's mom, she's got to have surgery. She's got some kind of an obstruction in her sinuses that are causing migraines. Yeah, you know them panic attacks. From what I hear, they can drain you. They drain a lot of energy from you. Yeah, that's no joke. That is no joke. Okay, come on now. It don't take that long. Video editing in process. What is this about uh uh pow pow at the school? Ansel's uh somebody was uh called Ansel and said that there was several of those bullet dischargers at school. YouTube is so freaking stupid when it comes to that. My husband gets those sometimes. I have me drink watermelon juice. Ooh, that's why I wanted to get off on time today. I'm drained. I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit. Did you get off on time? Hot shower and soak. Get you a tub full of Epsom salt and just soak your body. That doctor, what's his name? Doctor. I call him Doctor Epsom. Oh, hey Ansel, is your kids okay? What's going on with the school? Hey Ansel. Oh, 30 minutes. Ugh. Dr. Teal. Thank you, Anita. Thank you, Doc. I be calling him all kind of stuff. Dr. Epson, Dr. Ginger. Okay, good. I saw where you were saying that they were tripping. There was somebody brought something to the school they ain't got no business bringing. Oh, ooh, Jesus, that's scary though. Nowadays, that's scary. No joke. Hey, Xavion. Been waiting for you. Xavion's in the house. You still playing with your Switch? Everybody knows Xavion. No? Okay. Okay. How was your lunch with Papa yesterday? That's good. Yeah, his grandpa went up to the school and had lunch with them yesterday. The governor decided to put a law in order that prohibits the kids from using their cell phones in school, including during they got to be out their minds during breaks in between man, please. Isn't that nice, Lotus? He went and spent time with his grandson at the school for lunch. Brought him lunch. You know them kids was probably hating on him too. Oh, how did he measure up? That's right. Screw them people. All we gotta do is remember kids at that last school where the police was too doggone scared to even go by the door. Punk asses. Let all them babies get killed like that. Did they put any of those officers in jail for that? Or fire them or something beside the so-called chief? Made me think about when my mom surprised me on my born day and brought me a cake. The principal that my mom was one of the kids trying to tell her back to class. What? Wait, hold it. Hold the door. Let me see. Made me think about when my mom surprised me on my born day and brought me a cake. The principal that my mom was one of the kids tried to tell her get back to class. What? I know that's right, because if something happens to my son, God forbid, everyone at that school is going to catch the madness. I know that's right. They don't want that smoke. Yeah, or get her one of these. Get her one of these. They better not touch her either. Get her an Apple Watch, or it doesn't even have to be an Apple. You can get her one of those little, I can't remember what the other ones are. They're not quite Android. Well, maybe they are. But they can talk in it just like James Bond. Hey, mom, check this out. They acting stupid up here. Come get me. For real. I wish them teachers would come talking about Xavion, give me your phone. No, he's not giving you his phone. I bought that motherfucker. My granddaughter is going to continue to carry her phone even if she has to carry it in her sock. That's right. I'm glad our kids, okay, sometimes have really changed and it makes no sense. Exactly. If they didn't want if they didn't want kids to have phones, they shouldn't have made phones in the first place. What did they think was going to happen? Every little gadget that comes out, these kids are the first ones that master them. So what did they think was going to happen? I wish one would. I'd go to jail. I'm sorry. That's one time my yellow ass would be sitting up in a jail cell. The governor, I didn't even vote for this raggedy tail. And the schools I can't stand. I can't stand these schools either. I, but now it's okay to go look at rainbow stuff in the library and witchcraft, but don't carry a phone. But you want to give the teachers the right to carry a gun. Exactly. And some of them are scared of kids, so you know they're scared of adults. Thank you. Thank you. Half of them teachers are scared of the kids, so you know they're going to be scared of an adult. That's right. They don't pay the bill. They do not pay the bill. Mm-mm. These schools is doing the most. Exactly. They have rainbow books and asking kids what they want to be. Exactly. But don't carry your phone. Don't carry your phone. You save your life. Get out of here. Like how Rafi threw Simba on. Get out of here. Ansel is funny. But it's true. They got their priorities all mixed up. You worried about some kids having some phones. What you don't want the kids to call and tell on your ass? Because these teachers, some of these teachers be way out of line. They get way out of line sometimes and they don't want nobody to know. So let's take the kids' phones away from them so they can't tell on us. Man, miss me. Avion, you keep your phone on you at all times. Tell them if they got a problem with that, give them my phone number. And keep it on. If anything goes down, Xavion know. He know who to call. Paul, I need you to come up to the school. My socks are wet. We ain't playing. What it really is, they don't want to be video when they're wrong so that the kids would. Exactly. Exactly. They don't want no receipts on them. It's one thing for a child to say you did something. It's another thing when that child has video. These kids are not dumb. My daughter leaves her phone on at all times. That's right. They're supposed to. We do. I don't know of any jobs. Well, yes, I do. Let me take that back. I know of some jobs that require you to turn your cell phone off, but I know they don't anyway. Oh, yeah. Keisha, girl, you already know. I've done it before. Many years ago. Me and one teacher almost came to blows with my son. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Zavion's uncle had a teacher in middle school, and he was very racist. You gotta talk code. This Mexican jump YouTube sent a signal to disconnect my tablet because I'm talking. They don't want me to talk. But yeah, this teacher picking on the black students in his class. And my son especially because he didn't really take no shit off of people. Cat took one of his papers and he held my son's paper up with a big old F on it. Say, you see this? You see this? This is a stupid person. This is a stupid person. I give you 2 tries to see what I did. Beside go up there to the school. I almost turned every table over in that library. And that's when he should have gotten kicked in the front and the back. Yeah, well, you know what he ended up doing? My son got up and you know, telling him off like, man, don't be calling me stupid and, blah, blah, blah. You better be careful. I got kicked off of Facebook. I could give 2 shits about getting kicked off anywhere. Facebook or otherwise. For real. I'm going to talk the way I want to talk. So, I couldn't stand my. But this is what this chick, he was a, okay. He took my son out in the hallway and he told all the kids to stay in the classroom. And next thing you know, they hear a commotion in the hallway where the lockers are. Because, outside every classroom, there's lockers. And they heard this body got slammed against the lockers. Well, it was my son that got slammed against this other, slammed my son against lockers. And the reason I found out it was my son talked to the teacher like you was a drunk sailor just off the boat and all your words were not pleasant. No, they were not pleasant. And they were, worse than a sailor's. Matter of fact, your brother had to step in and damn near pull me off of that teacher. Because I was about to whoop his ass clean back to the Gulf of Mexico. I don't give a shit. You are not putting your hands on my child and live. The vice principal was there, and the student assistant, whatever they call it, the TAs or IAs, whatever term they have for it now, he actually vouched for my son and said the teacher did get out of line. He had to be politically correct. He did get out of line. And I said, well, thank you. Because I'll definitely draw a line for him. And they had to get me out of the school because I pissed ass. I was going to savor that ass whooping. But I'm old to fight now. I just shoot. Behind my kids. I don't fight nobody. I'm too old and fragile, but I got 7 pounds of power right here. 7 pounds, that's all you need. And that'll put somebody in a check, for real, behind my kids. And joke about that. I done almost went to jail a couple of times behind my kids. For real. Anita, this was at Meany Middle School. That's where that happened at. Meany Middle School. You know where it is. One of them Manaway girls. Well, not Manaway. One of the cousins of the Manaways was there in his class. Some of these teachers are young and only in it for the money, not the children education. Right. And then they find out they're not that cool. Some of these young teachers, thinking that they're cool. Oh yeah, I can get along with the young kids. Sure. I wouldn't care who it is when it comes to my kids, my grandkids. I'm just like you. Exactly. I have no understanding. I'm just going to have to repent later. But in the meantime, I have no understanding whatsoever. Because it don't make no sense. And some of these kids that get out of line so much to the point where they're putting their hands on teachers, they need to have their asses carried out of there so they don't cause these situations. Because there's some bad kids in school too. Stick their ass in juvie for a minute. Let the church say amen. But for real, maybe they need to have a little scared straight program. Let them see what it's like to be in jail, not juvenile, in jail, and their little twist into shape. Because some of these kids, they get up in here and act a fool, and they push teachers as well. So, don't start nothing, won't be nothing. But no adult has any put their hands on a child. Their own. I mean, they can put it on their own, and even there's a line that you don't cross. But still, these these young folks is off the chain. That's all I say. These professionals, they think that their degrees are going to carry them through and have no street smart. They don't know how to communicate with these kids, especially kids from the hood. They have no concept of how to communicate with kids of the culture. Remember when we were coming up, your mama could put you in juvenile and leave you there until you. Absolutely. Absolutely. My grandmother wouldn't because she was scared. But my grandfather, he said, no, I'll whoop your ass. That's all. That's all the juvenile you need. Give me my belt. And it worked. Just whoop me with that buckle. Forget leather. I got that buckle. Man, we don't have them like that no more. It was, and you was scared to do wrong. Nowadays, these kids ain't scared to do wrong. Their parents will they want to have a conversation. Yeah, we want to have a conversation with the child and let them know that they have other ways of airing their grievances besides violence. Anything that was in reach. Okay, a shoe, a brick, um, a frying pan, hot grits if your name was Al Green. Um, yeah, whatever was within reach. In church. You got that backhand in church. My mama used to get in the spirit on purpose. Hallelujah, bam! You ain't full of no spirits, you full of shit. You did that to hit me. Oh my God. Mama was no joke. Whew. Get that Holy Ghost hit. Oh my God. She slapped you with the Savior. She knocked the Savior out your mouth. Hey, this thing is taking entirely too long. Let me see. Let me try this one more time. Exactly. They will hit back. Okay, let me see if this wiped out that copyright. Come on, man. Where is it? It's still processed. I'm sorry, you guys. It's taking longer than I expected. So, what were your watch hours to Amy and Ansel, as a matter of fact? And I'm Ansel, I am so sorry. I overslept this morning. Okay. I Probably got 723 between yesterday and today. Hi, Liv. How are you? Good to see you, sweetheart. If y'all don't know, Liv writes some beautiful, oh my God. Midland, Liv. Fair to Midland, but I was just guys that you write some of the most beautiful lyrics. Working like crazy. Yeah, you guys should check her channel out. Do you have any of your music posted, Liv? You won't believe how much hours. Uh-oh. How many should she get? Oh, you're welcome, Liv. It's very beautiful music, though. The lyrics are especially. Oh, okay. Y'all go check out her playlist on her channel. 86 hours today. A minute too early. Wow. I did a shout out song and you're. Oh, thank you. That is so sweet. Now I definitely got to go see it. But yeah, I didn't know. Hi Zay, I see you here. I see you here, sweetheart. Thank you. I didn't know that there was an app out there that you could submit your lyrics to and they would put music to it. That's crazy to me. That is so crazy and it was so nice and pretty. It was really pretty. I was sitting there just vibing to it. It was beautiful music. And the singers are special. They're off the chain. But yeah, guys get a chance, go to her channel and check her out. Subscribe to her. She writes beautiful lyrics. Yeah. Okay. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. That is a beautiful talent. Yeah, not everybody can do that. Yeah, they do sound real. One of them I could have sworn Smokey Norfolk. You should, Keisha, and have it put to music. You moving to an island, Lotus. I love me some poetry and I love to sing. Yes. Yeah. I mean, if you guys can hook up and find out, what app she used, man, that's quite a tool. It's crazy, Auntie. I made a song. I was trying to make a whole album though, but I never did it. Would ask Live Love. She can let you know the name of the app that she used. Zona. I saw your video, Lotus, of you singing. Yes, I did. Beautiful voice. I get so mad at myself when I. Sorry, can't type. Yeah, I get so mad at myself when I try to sing and can't no more. And ooh, I get angry at myself. Yes, I know. I definitely know. I believe I will be singing my songs. I need a singer's mic. You have a singer's mic. It's right here. The more you use it, the better you'll get at it and be able to modulate and all that stuff. Yeah. You gotta do go to her page just fine. Just don't make the mistake I made. Yes. I'll sing bass. That's all I can do. I'll be Melvin of the Temptations. I can hit them bass notes or but man, don't fool around and mess up like I did. Well, I know y'all ain't anyway, 'cause you guys are very happy people. I come another time. Hard head make a soft ass. Used to blow. I'm gonna find a video one day, play it for you. Them days, yes, it's over. Call it a day. I don't have any videos posted on my YouTube. One day I will record and I singing. That was my voice when I couldn't express my emotion. Yeah, music healing. It's soothing. That's why they say it soothes the sad beast. And if you think about it, that's why Satan got put out of heaven, because he was pretty much could sing the best. He got it. How dare you? I'm you because I'm prettier than the rest of them. No, that's just your gift. What am I watching? Uh, thing is too slow. I don't know what Barry did to this. What y'all think about them fires? Keisha, can you post your channel in the chat? Liv, Keisha post her channel in the chat, and you can click on it from there. Mocha's up. Let me see if I pull it up. Fires were planned. Or they're horrible. Are you in the room? Knowing me, I'd been in the whole chat like I did before. Lotus, okay. Lotus, if you can, post your channel in the chat. So Live Love get sub to you. Get y'all one sub closer to the. I was hearing people. Yes. Lotus Bliss underscore 91. The Forge. Did you get it? Live Love. Nitya. 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 Lotus Life underscore 91. No, Lotus Bliss underscore 90. I think if you type that search, it should come up. Oh, you already commented on one of her songs. If you put the channel in the chat, you wouldn't have to do all that. Oh, you did. That's right. You did a shout out video. They always something. Okay. Is it cold, Ansel? What's the temperature here, hon? Too, too cold, blue. Cold out. It's even cold here, and we no snow. So I could just imagine. We 32 with a low 20. Oh my. Keisha, I don't blame you. I'd be on covers too. And you in Florida. See, y'all been pretty much indoors. Was hungry. I'm turning this eye at all until it's done doing whatever it's got to do. This was Friday. I really did. Rub your feet together. Man, if this was Friday, I'd have a whole new different outlook on tonight. But nobody is just dragging. I hate it. This parent goes out on this surgery leave. Oh, that's gonna be such a nice break. 2 weeks. I wait. She brought two of the girls by. It's their bus to school today, so they end up being here half the day. 11:11. It's that time. 11:11. Oh, time for a change. Y'all get your ass, your channel. Was she? That's the time. 11:11 is the time for your friend, say? Oh, oh, okay. Yeah, she wanted to sub to you. I need to stop this shit right here. Don't do one part. I ought to sit here and curl it while I'm sitting on the shit. Cut this stuff even shorter. Because this is like this. I want it like this all the way. I'm gonna make it all one length. Sides, fade it out. Man, short hair is a lifesaver. I don't worry about with my hair when I'm getting ready for anything. It gets to be a pain. Wow. This thing right is this colic, whatever you want to call it, is just getting on my nerves. Okay. When you had it real short, myself growing my hair out earlier this year, it was at that point where it was ugly. And it's at the point where you either let it ugly or you forget I got it. I can't be walking around looking crazy. All those out here and try home and please, time for all that. And beside my gray is showing. Uh oh, Mel tried to talk to you. I wish a bitch would. I me. I don't even know what it looks like anymore. I see this anymore. All this back. No idea what it looks like. Is this here? I'm looking for locking hair up and them double twists. Okay, in the office. Let me go to the office. Oh, it's cute. So we got that's really cute. And easy to take care of, I would imagine. Yeah, short hair. Short hair is the way to go. You, huh? Yeah, they're big. Yeah, I can see your lines on the side. Did you have them all the way right back? That is really cute. I done been through so many hairstyles in my life. It's ridiculous. I would give this up for the world. I started wearing my hair short like this back in and it grew again. I let it get long, and then I did something. I let somebody put a weave in my hair. Them crochet hook things. They French braided it, and then they, you know, crocheted the hair. That tore my hair up. Bend it all out. It, I had to cut it all off. It was a mess. But they didn't have the skills and technology they have now. Barrel twist. Is that what you want, Zay? Or do you want twists like your brother? You want brother? I did the double twists for him. As a matter of fact, when I bleached it, he took some of them when he went to get it done. Yeah, like Elijah. When he went done, he took one black one and one blonde one, and so he's got the two strand twist, but they're two different colors. Looks kind of cool. Wish he could have done that whole head, or at least that spot, that one spot in the front. Zay, do you still have that one lock that out of his head that you made a braid out of? My grandson had a twist in his hair, in his hair that came from the scalp. It was real skinny. You still got that, Zay? I told him you had it. I said, yeah, your brother made a bracelet out of it. He wanted his brother around his wrist. Y'all, Avion is crazy about his brother. Man, that is his boy. Yep, Isaiah really blessed me. Left me two young men. Hmm. Mm-hmm. That's gonna take a while to comb out, huh? You know, the ones that kill me is the ones that are able to they can have it cut out and have it crocheted in somehow, reattached. I should curl this stuff. Get my little bumper curl going right there. Look at my brush. Shoot. Let me see where this thing is. Ooh. Two in the chat. Look at here. I have two strand twists. I'm combing my. Yes, and because my hair is thick, and no, because I'm gonna extra moisturize my hair. Okay. In the chat. Wow. Yes, I box my hair. Auntie, what? What happened? Oh no, no, I was looking. I'm no, I'm looking for this. I'm looking for this live. I was editing. I'm trying to see if it's still doing it. It shouldn't take this long. Y'all hear that? Somebody outside acting a fool. I think I have enough for 4,000. Watch time hours and 30. You heard him too, Keisha? 930 watch hours in the last 28 days. Huh. And they cut me off from being able to see how they were accumulating on the 19th. I think it was the 19th. Let me see if I have it written down. Tell him, hey, he got a knock at 3:30 p.m. What you mean, hun? Going live from, wait, what you mean? He got another block at 3:30 a.m. to 7:45. A block. I need to find that. Be right back. Oh, for Okay, so as of the 19th, I had 2,975. And then they cut it off to where I couldn't see no more. But I want 4,000 more. So, let's see. The 19th was how many days ago? I'm to figure this out in my head. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21 days is the 9th. 930 the last 20 days. If I add 930 to 9, wait, 2009, so 5, 8, 9, 10, 9, 18, 19. That's 3,905. I'm still short 4,000. When did I look at these? It doesn't show. I may have to wait. I don't want to hit that button. I'm that 4,000. Because I've got 930 watch hours for the last 8 days. So that would go back to going to sleep, but your live is still on. Okay, sweetheart. I appreciate it. I really do. Where am I looking at? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 28. December 13th. December 13th. Love you, Keisha. I wish I knew how many freaking hours I have. I'm tempted to give it another few days. See, they throw us off with that 5-day delay. I just couldn't do it anyway. Fuck it. Life is too short. Huh. It doesn't say him now. Won't tell me it's on. Okay, this is weird. Okay. Okay, looks like it's done. Okay. So, um, y'all ready? Where's my nephew? Okay, Ansel, you ready? Let me see, where's my nephew at? And my niece. You eating a late dinner? Okay. Yeah, I need you here. Load. Yeah, I need you here for just a second. I'm just waiting for Abdul and Amy to come back because I'm kind of I'm now if I want to do this now or if I want to give it a few days because I have a feeling I might be short. Looking at my analytics, says I got 930 watch hours last 28 days. Let me see something. Wow. I had 7,949 watch hours. I am so ready for the weekend, Liv. I swear. I need several weekends combined. If I could put about 6 weekends together, I'd be happy. And, throw a vacation in between each one. It's 7,949.9 watch hours in the last 365 days. And they snatched a bunch of them away from me. I'm still not, the math ain't mathing to me. Because I had 0 before that. I had 0 watch hours as of February of last year. Yeah. So the last I was able to check, see, this is where I'm kind of suspect of YouTube because when I applied first time, I was over 3,000. Okay, in me hours waiting for their decision, but then they yanked a bunch of them away from me. So I'm thinking maybe they went back to October or something. I don't know, but to have had 7,949.9, and now all I have is 3,000 something. The math just ain't mathing. It's not mathing to me. So when I went to my watch time hours for 365 days, what does that number say? 7,949.9. Now, if you look at 90 days, they shoot in. They shoot in. Okay, in the last 90 days, I had 2,974.9. I don't understand it. That's 90 days. Something's not right. 28 days, they say I got 930. The math ain't mathin'. Let's see what 7 days says. 241 hours in 7 days. Okay, let's go January. Okay, 26 more than December 23rd, 20. Wait, huh? Okay, let's go December of 2024. Okay, let's just go December. December, I had 1,000. Exactly, Live. It says for the month of December, I got 1,321.2 watch hours. Just for the month of December. For the month of November, I got 1,126. Thank you. I'm just trying to figure this out because this math is not mathing to me. It's not. I don't. I don't trust. Miss Do It Yourself is here. Hey, Miss Do It Yourself, how are you, sweetheart? Good to see you, sweetie. I'm sitting here trying to figure out these numbers because these numbers are not mathing. The math ain't mathing. So, okay, we go with November, 1,026. And then December, they said 1,312.2. I'm doing great. Doing great. January, they said 300.3. Okay, that's 5, 8, 3, 3, 6, 7, 2,738. That's bull crap. January, December, November. But they don't tell me in October. Something ain't right. Because as of December 19th, they had 2,975. I'd been done blown my head off to figure that out. As of the 19th, I had 2,975. As of the 8th, 935. Only accumulated 40 one day to the next. And then before that, I had 2,913 as of the 17th. And then they cut me off from being able to see my watch hours. So I can't see what my daily watch hours are. And that really bothers me. Because I don't believe they're being truthful in my hours. How do you have 7,000 some odd watch hours in the last 365 days? Even when they cut what I had, they cut it back to 27 something in December. They cut it off. But I was still accruing before they cut off. Uh-uh. Something's jiving. Something is definitely not jiving. 241 in 28 days. 2,974 in 90 days. Yeah, that's going to make me sick too. January 10th to January 8th, I accrued 7,049.9 watch hours. So tell me why I wasn't eligible until November. And I had the subscribers long before that. They said I only had like 2,000 something at the time. So where were all these watch hours that they had? Somebody done screwed up. And me. Because the math is not mathing. You need 4,000 watch hours to fully monetize. And you jokers is telling me I had 7,949.9. So basically, you're saying that I had 7,950 watch hours since January, between January last year and now. Can somebody tell me how that is? Are that's definitely not cool. That is definitely not cool. See, I don't trust them. I really don't. I mean, I'm going to do what I got to do, but in their analytics, I should have been monetized. Based on this information, I should have been monetized. Even after I deleted a bunch of videos because they had reused content. Something's not right. Something is definitely not right. Uh-uh. Well, God don't like ugly, too fond of pretty. What Celie say? Everything you done to me gonna fail. Everything you done to me gonna fail. Now I'm still eligible to reapply now. Expound on the reused content. What do you mean? Were reaction videos that I had reacted to that came from somewhere else? Yeah, you can have to add value to it. Basically, you have to add. You can't just you can't just use somebody's content. No, I didn't. Cuz I'm looking at these numbers and the math ain't mathing. Cuz I think I might be short based on what as 19th of December. Remember, they started letting me see my hours again, and then suddenly they stopped letting me see, and they still won't let me see. So I looked at my analytics. last 20 days. Not what? Wait a minute. Let me tell you. Let me tell you what I'm saying. I'm just under 4. I don't have 4,000. That's what I'm trying to say. Based on that alone. But this is what I discovered in all this. You want to see how many hours they said I made in 365 days? Within the last 365 days. Would you like to see what they said I had? Or what I accrued? Mm. 7,949.9 in the 365 days that just passed. I should have been monetized. If that's the case, then that makes sense. They said in the last 365 days, I have 7,949.9 watch hours from January 10th to January 8th. Can somebody explain that shit to me? Considering the fact that I didn't start making videos in February. The math ain't mathing. And they're being so secretive. Yeah. Well, and I'm looking at the fact that Live before I even looked at this number. I've been trying to, get my watch hours up, and by the time Thanksgiving hit, I I crossed the 3,000 mark according to them. I don't know where these other hours are coming from that they claim I had, but when I hit the button the first time, I had a little over 3,000. And it took them a couple of weeks to deny me, but I was still accruing watch hours in that 2-week period. Okay. But once I hit that apply button, they cut you off from being able to see what your daily accumulation is. And then what they did was they fooled around and let me see it for a few days because I wrote them down. And it was December 17th through the 19th is when I was able to see how many hours I was accruing. So as of the 17th, I had 2913. As the 18th, I had 2935. And as of the 19th, I had 2975. Then, boom, it went black again. I couldn't see anything else. But I didn't stop. I kept accruing, kept accruing. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that I don't know if I'm over, I know I'm over 3,000. I should be over 4,000. But I'm looking at this number here, and it's just not jiving with me. That's all I'm saying. I'm still going to hit the button. You can go ahead and, because you do have enough hours to do that. I know. I know. I would like to hit the button when I can get 4,000. That's what I want to do. I want to hit the button when I cross 4,000. And I'm pretty sure that's going to be in a few days. But I really have no way of knowing. You know what I'm saying? Cause they shady as hell to me. This 7,949 watch hours is blowing me out of the water. When did I make all that? Oh, excuse me. When did I accrue all that? Did I ever fix my ad? What ad? What ad are you talking about? Those hours that you're talking about. Wait a minute. Those hours that you're talking about is overtime. It's not the watch hours. No, I haven't done AdSense yet. Because I was told that I couldn't do it until I was accepted. But I'm just saying the accrual over the 365 days is not jiving. Because if that's the case, I should have been monetized a long damn time ago. Either way it goes, I don't trust YouTube. They're full of shit. They won't let me see my damn hours. But they let me for about 3 days, and then boom, 0500 darkness again. And I know I've been putting in some hours. So when I'm filming, can't really be on my phone. So if usually, oh, okay, my bad, my bad. Well, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm just taking a break while the pasta's boiling. Okay, I think I'm gonna give it a few more days because I don't want to do it now so close to 4,000. I want to be over that $4,000 mark. Oh, I know. I heard you. I heard you say that. I heard you say that. Have a good night, Auntie. You too live, love life with Nitya. You have a wonderful evening, sweetie. And I'll see you soon. Peace. Yeah, that does sound good. Wow. 120. That would be 2 hours. I think Keisha, she went to bed too. You'll be up all night, Lotus. And you said hubby just made it back. Oh, Keisha went to sleep. Yeah. We gonna need to start pushing Keisha a little harder too. I know she going through. Yes, never drink a mushroom drink. It will have you up all night. Maybe that's what I need. Cause my God, my stomach is like, this is not the business. No matter what I take. Oh, he's in there playing the game. See, I gotta take these pills for my blood. My blood flow is all fucked up. I posted in the chat and shared with Ansel. Oh, I took my Tylenol. I need to take my sea moss, black seed oil. Ooh, that black seed oil liquid is awful. Yeah, big fruit bowl. Yeah, Barry, he eats all the fruit in the house. By the time I get to it, it's gone. He'll go get containers full of mango and pineapple and papaya and watermelon. I can't eat no bitter watermelon, though. I'm sorry. It's got to taste right. Cantaloupe is good. Honeydew melon is good. But it's got to be sweet. I can't. You should do a video. A video about what? Fruit? Mother Jones and her fruit? Oh. Do it yourself. Are you still here in the house? Yeah, papaya is good for you. Where is my... There it is. I forgot to take my milk thistle. Oh, do it yourself left? Oh. Yes, they are good. I got so many damn pills. I need to go back to freezing my fruit for your smoothie. You know, Ansel, I've been thinking about doing that myself, is veering away from this tea that I drink like it's water, and it's not, and start making smoothies. But see, I like sweet. I like sweet stuff, and I just know I'm gonna mess it up adding some honey or something to it, or just a sugar. I love me some smoothies, but it's got to be like ice cream to me. I can't. Oh, shame on me. That's just the old in me. I'm all old and set in my ways. I'm gonna get some of that cherry juice though. Man, ain't it the truth, Amy? It's just something about that extra. Because this here, I get this at Starbucks. It's just as bland. I got to add to it just to give it that kick. So I'll put 4 pumps of peppermint syrup, and then I'll put about 2 teaspoons of peppermint extract and 4 pumps of honey. Then it's good to go. Pineapple with dragon fruit. Ooh. I don't see a whole lot of dragon fruit up here in the Pacific Northwest. They got kiwi. This right here, it opens me up. All that peppermint in it. Ooh. Yeah, I need to be on the go-go. I need to be on the go-go and sit down for a while. Pineapples with spinach smoothie and coconut water. I like coconut. It'll clean your colon. Now, I had a colonoscopy back in June that literally cleaned me out squeaky clean. But I'll be damned, something is not going right, because that shit ain't working. It's like, I don't know if I got a blockage up there or what, but shit don't want to come out. Takes days. And then by the time it does want to come, it can't help but come, and I can't even tell it's coming out. Because it just, I know it's TMI, I'm sorry. But you know how your stomach, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. I don't get that. Sometimes I do at the very last of it, but this 3 and 4 days is not the business. And I can't blame it on my medication anymore because I don't take it that much anymore. Whereas I was supposed to be taking it 3 times a day, I only take it once. That does sound good. Chia seeds. I gotta find out where to buy some chia seeds at. It's not good, Amy. It's not good at all. That's why I don't leave my house a lot. Because I'm constantly having to clean myself. Oh, honey, ice cream. Oh my God, I used to make some bomb ice cream with my grandfather. He had an ice cream maker. A ladybug is crawling on your what? They sell them everywhere, Auntie. Chia seeds. I'm gonna have to find them. I'm gonna have to find them. A ladybug is crawling on your wall in the dead of winter. That's as crazy as Los Angeles fires in the winter. Oh, okay, Target has them. I'm definitely gonna check that out. Yeah, ladybug on the wall is very unusual in the wintertime. But so are fires in Los Angeles. Yes, my husband was talking loud to his friend and said that deep. Yeah, that's crazy. Wildfires in the winter. And ironically, the was it the governor, I guess, had canceled a whole bunch of programs that had to do with the fire department or something. And then the insurance companies canceled a lot of their fire insurance before all this happened. Now all these homes are burning down and these people have no insurance. So now they're going to have more people on the street homeless in Los Angeles from these fires. That shit was planned. They trying to depopulize this country, I believe. They going all out. That fire is crazy. I ain't never heard of no Los Angeles on fire in the winter. In the summer, yes. Yes, some lady posted that IG today. It's sad. It is. These homes are burning down left and right. And that's all those people had were their homes. So now they're on the street. It looks crazy as hell, don't it, Ansel? Driving down the street. That's just it. It was, I believe it was started by the government. Because somebody said that they had those entrails in the sky all day the day before. They were all up in the sky the day before. Yep. And then someone else said that they saw fire coming down from the sky. That sounds crazy, but not all that crazy when you think about it. You fly a plane or a drone close enough and shoot some fire out down to the ground. Yep. They're manipulating the weather. The government is manipulating the weather, and I don't understand why. I don't know what they're doing it for. But the outcome is to, I think it's to depopulize. They want to depopulate the country or the world for that matter. I know Elon Musk does. He wants to get rid of millions of people. And look at what's going on. People are being displaced from their homes now in the dead of winter. Come on, man. And you know what they do is like some states that have homeless people, rather than take care of them there, they'll put them on a bus and send them to another city. Say, yeah, go to this city. And a lot of people live in California. That's right. There's a lot of homeless in California, in Los Angeles particular. So many people. But look, this is what they did in Louisiana. Louisiana was putting homeless people on the buses and sending them up here to Seattle. Yeah, we gonna send you to Seattle because they have more resources for the homeless. So you just gonna send more homeless people up here, like we don't already have enough. Isn't that crazy? It's almost like what they did with the immigrants from Mexico that were able to cross the border into the United States. And Texas, I think it was Texas and Florida, got together and started sending, they put those people on buses and dropped them off in New York. Just dropped them off in front of some church or something and told them people, oh yeah, where you get off the bus, they'll take care of you. Drove off and left them there. If that ain't some dirty shit, I don't know what is. I feel so bad if I see a homeless person. I try to give them a few bucks or drinks. I do use my dessert. Exactly. Exactly. But there's so many people out there that need help, and it's not something that they did. It's something that was done to them. These wildfires in California, those people got over. They got screwed over because them fires did not happen from no campfire. They didn't happen from overheating or being a hot summer or none of that like they normally do. Have you seen the news, some of the video footage of what Los Angeles looks like right now at like mid-afternoon? It looks like downtown is just, it glows. It's a red glow. There's so much smoke in the sky that it's blocking out the sun, and it makes it look like the whole area is on fire. But it's not on fire, it's literally just smoke. And the way that the sun is being blocked out, it's red. It looks red. Then people can't even breathe. There's so much smoke in the air down there, they can't even breathe. Trees falling over on people's cars and stuff. Yep, that's crazy. God ain't too pleased with this. Because man done got indignant with himself and thinks that he's God. When you start messing with the weather, that's bold. That is real bold. Okay. And then these snowstorms, they've gotten out of hand. These the weather is being manipulated straight up from one extreme to the next, and at a time where it's not the usual. You don't get firestorms like this in the winter anywhere. It's not hot enough to have firestorms like that. Yep, they are messing with, they playing with fire for real. They're really playing with fire. And the people that are doing it, I'm sure, are very well protected. I bet their homes ain't getting caught on fire. I'm sure that ain't nothing happening to none of their property. I bet you are, hun. Yeah, they hiding underground. They got bunkers all set for this purpose. Stocked. Stocked with stuff. Enough to last for years. The movies that you've seen in the past, like what was that one movie where they had the two big meteors about to hit the earth, and I think it was not Bruce Willis, but the other one. Oh God, what is his name? He was in The Godfather. He was the captain of one of the ships. Him and Blair Underwood and a couple other people, and their mission was to go in and decimate one of the meteors so it wouldn't hit the earth. And they ended up having to actually give up their lives to blow up this meteor. And but the smaller one hit the earth. What? What are they tracking people for? Well, they can track these nuts. How about that? I don't have none. Just saying. All of them can suck my dick. I'm about sick of these people. Big Brother. That's what they called it back in the day. Big Brother. Big Brother is watching. I believe it, Lotus. I believe it. People think that stuff like this is so far fetched and outlandish. Oh, that can't possibly happen. Oh, yes, it can. If they could put it in a movie, chances are they already started playing with that stuff already. Androids and meteors and stuff like that falling to Earth. You know, yeah, that shit's happening. We just ain't heard about it yet, but we seeing all kinds of stuff. You know, like robots. I Robot, that movie when I Robot came out, everybody was like, "Oh wow, wouldn't that be cool?" And until them suckers turn on you. Yeah, have them waiting on you and walking your dog and cleaning your house, and then one day it turns into the Terminator. Decide, I must kill you. Mm-mm. Stepped way over the line. Mankind has way over the line. He done got too big for his own britches. Uh. And they tell on themselves because they make movies about it. They make movies about it before it even. Wasn't that a movie at one time? Yeah, it was. That's because y'all doing this for years and you've been keeping it a secret. I just looked at the weather on my computer. It says that we are supposed to get 4 inches of snow on Saturday. Yes, it is, Ansel. It's nuts and it's true. And the cold part about it is that people would be so much more blind if it wasn't for YouTube and Instagram and TikTok. All these platforms where every. Yeah, you don't even snow down there, do you? But you get. Yeah, it's crazy. Every year it gets worse and worse than the year before. So up I live, you're on a winter storm watch. Golly. See, we haven't gotten it yet. We get them every year, but we haven't gotten one yet. But found out recently they have an earthquake machine. They made a earthquake machine. Why? Why would you make something like that? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. The same reason why you would make a nuclear weapon. Yes, I do need snow. So these can stay home. But our thing up here, the thing that we're waiting is the big earthquake they've been predicting for us for 10 years that passed. You know, we're due for an earthquake, big, and they're predicting next big earthquake that hits is going to be 9 points. Did you hear about that, Amy? The earthquake they're predicting about up here? They predicting that earthquake for the last 3 years. Saying that's overdue. So, yeah, wait until I'm dead and gone because I don't want to. I don't want to live. That'll guarantee. millions of people to be killed. Yep, that for the longest, and eventually they're going to speak it into existence. You said you run into Jamaica, huh? Pretty soon that's going to be the place to be. Countries that they frown on much now, that's what these folks is going to be clamoring. This country falls apart just like they did in that movie, that apocalyptic type movie. Uh, oh, Snow on Sunday movie. I think the same one I was talking about with the meteors, and Morgan Freeman was the president at the end. Okay, kids just went back to school. Can you imagine if another pandemic handled the last one right? Money away. Couldn't afford to do that. And a lot of people were getting over. Yeah, a meteor. It was a movie here, two coming down. Yeah, there in up there in the sky. Track 'em, to see our another pandemic. I can see that happening. We got the fooling off, told everybody maybe they should drink some bleach. Some of them fools, crazy. Yeah. There's another one in China again. Another pandemic. Isn't that where the last one started? China. Yeah. The last one started there. Wow. And I think that there are sick people that have been committed to let that stuff out because they want to control the population. If you get rid of enough people, people will be more comfortable. We're gonna get rid of the poorest people. I get her done. Going, sir. Get her done. Get her done. Get her done. Been going on. Get her done. Been doing all right. about them crazy fires and keeping up with YouTube videos and support. I hear you. I appreciate you dropping by here. Definitely. Thank you, sir. So have you seen anything out of the ordinary lately? Weird drones flying around overhead, fire shooting toward the ground. No, that don't normally see in areas that don't normally get it, and vice versa. Those that normally get it don't. Hmm. Winters here seem short-lived. Used to get a lot more snow before Halloween. Yeah, much later. But what concerns me is the stuff that's going on that doesn't normally carry on in winter, like firestorms. That's that's inconceivable. Inconceivable. And trails up in the sky a couple days prior. Just no coincidence. No, it is insane. And so you hit the nail on the head right there. It is batshit crazy. Yep. So get done. Do you stuck at home, or do you still have to get out and go to see on social media America in less than a time? North Pole. The only thing that stopped Russia from passing back. Oh, wow. Hmm. Him know that they haven't us in anything. I wish we would have snow, here, but for my own selfish reasons. I want snow so the kids can stay home. But I can only wonder what it's going to be like in July. You sending it all my way. Send it up here. But ain't no up. Everything is warming up. But maybe that's what we're waiting on. I could use a break. You guys know. Whenever you just find yourself falling asleep wherever you sit, that's bad. Mm. Snow square fight. A square fight. Those snowballs. Man, I hate snowball fights because I always get hit in the face. And that's when I be like crying and mad and want it bad. I'm wondering, maybe I should binge watch. Hmm. I don't know. I got a taste for Orange is the New Black again. Oh, there's a new one out with what's his face? Um, Jerry Springer. There's a new, I think it's documentary. Jerry Springer fights camera action. Orange is the New Black was what? My God, was it though, Lotus? I love that show. It was really good. The saddest part of me was when Pusey died. Man, yeah. I guess this is because he didn't get hit with any hurricanes. Yeah, Jerry Springer's dead and gone now. And he had some black children too. And he took very good care of them in his will. His current children had with his current wife, um, whatever was. So, uh, that beautiful dog. Blacklist. I think I saw Blacklist. I think I saw that. Oh, and them fights were real on his show. Jerry Springer. I used to run home, get a bowl of cereal to watch the rerun before my mom came home. Yeah. I'm, by the time my kid uh, and significant others were able to live their own, it was a totally different vibe. Huh. Okay, for some reason he couldn't see anything we typed. Huh. Oh God, that's gonna look good. The cross. The cross is good too, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna have to let me write that down. The cross. I have the Jerry Springer thing on now, but let me write this down. Cross. Do you know what that's on? Is it Netflix? Hmm. Rebel Ridge. I haven't seen that yet. Yeah, I need to know where that's on. It's called Cross. It's on Hulu and Netflix. Not The Cross, but just Cross, Hulu, and Netflix. Okay. Then we've got Rebel Ridge, which is probably the same. Um, one one movie after. Let me see. Cross, Hulu, and Netflix, and then Rebel Ridge would be something else. And one last one, The Madness. Hi, Richard K. How are you? Would you rather fight one duck-sized horse or 50 horse-sized ducks? Neither. That's a very inquisitive question. I would have to say neither. Can you give me another solution? All right, well you too. That's all you wanted to know? Come on, you can come better than that. You can give me something better than that. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Let's find out. One, a two, three, three. Did I scare you all? Boo! What the hell? What did he say? Would you rather fight one duck-sized horse or 50 horse-sized ducks? I'd put them back in the bag they came from and bring them back to your house. Wasn't it? It was extremely random. Richard K., where'd you go? You went back to your sister's special? Special K? Hmm. I mean, that was a real special question. Make me wonder. Extremely dry. Oh, probably using that Dr. Bonner soap. Oh, Richard, where you at, man? Did you leave? Yeah, they come out at night. The freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night. Richard got a sister named Special. She's so special. Richard K and Special K. Mm. You know what else they call Special K? Beside the cereal. A cousin named Frosty Flakes. Oh. I don't know how old he is. He might still only have Cocoa Pebbles. Or Great Nuts. Oh. You know, these children, they play too much. They don't know half the time. They dealing with grown-ups that been there and done that. Don't play with me. I'll hurt your feelings, little boy. Don't come up in here playing with me. I'll send you home to mama crying. That mean lady. That mean lady told me my nuts were the size of a grape. Okay, behind his ears, his nuts. Oh my God. Come with that random ass question. The fuck? What would you want? Sound like to me you got the answer. Oh God. Special K. Special K is something else they call, that's some of that Diddy drug. Special K. He been hanging out with Justin too much. When you see a fool, leave a fool. That's right. When you see a fool, leave a fool. You see, he left. Because I can be a fool. He's gone. He left. He jetted out of the chat building. He ran. Little troll. Little boy troll, come blow your horn. The sheep's in the meadow, the cow's in the corn. Oh, boy. That was funny. That could have been priceless. He didn't want to stay and play because he didn't want Shorty Bang Bang to look his way. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he'll remember this one day when he grows up. I hope he was a child. If he was a grown person talking like that, maybe he need to go find Jamal. Only if he was on candy camera. Ain't no telling. Ain't no telling. He need to make a friend with Jamal. Candy camera. 60, 60, 80. Okay. I'm going to give this a few more minutes. I think 3 hours will do it. Because even though there are 20 people in here. You going to go lay down, Lotus? You wide awake? I can keep you company a little while longer if you want. Unless you want to go spend time with hubby. I can leave this up and let it run if y'all want to leave your devices up. Stomp the yard walking up there. You got a broom? I'd be hitting the steel. Sit your ass down in the middle of the night like that. That's fine. I'm here, hubby, and they're playing the game. Okay. Okay. Well, if y'all don't mind, I'm just gonna go sit down. Y'all, if you don't mind leaving your devices up for a while, I can come back and shut this down a little later. Hey, Dream Stream, Amy. Have you guys went and prayed yet tonight? Oh, okay. Well, I'll just leave it. I'll leave it up. And if y'all want to pull out, just go ahead and pull out. I'm just going to leave it up. Because I'm going to give this a few more days before I apply again. I want to get enough watch hours to hit over 4,000. Oh, you were filming. Is he cooking? Is he cooking now? Still filming. What is he filming? Another is he cooking? Is it the spaghetti and was it spaghetti and fish and garlic toast? Don't smoke, ma'am. Why is that, sir? What's your name? Tumate toil? It's injurious to health. I know. Bye. Thank you, sweetie. Don't come in my damn screen telling me what the fuck to do either. Little punk ass. Oh, that was Richard K. Was that Richard K. with a different name? Is that what that was? Okay, Tumate Joel, and then Ansel kicked out Richard. I'm getting the trolls. But no, I hid Richard because he seemed like a troll to me. Yeah, he come in here talking stupid in the first place with that corny shit. I was about to talk about his mama. Give him a little bit of Brandon. But yeah, this other dude be coming here telling me what the fuck to do on my live. Don't smoke. Suck my nuts. All of them. Yeah. Two trolls, and they look like twins. Twin trolls. Can they still see if they've been hidden? Can they still see in the chat? Because I sure will talk shit about them and they can't respond. Let them go through the trouble of making a new account so they can come back and get their feelings hurt some more. Give me a reason. Give me the reason. So when you kick them out, they can still see, huh? I know when what's his name? Little crackhead, the one that I did the video to. When he booted me out, I could still see everything he was saying. They can't respond. Oh, but they can hear. Oh, so that means they're probably sitting here listening to me talk shit about them. Oh, isn't that wonderful? Two little toddlers want to come into somebody's stream and tell them what to do or make corny jokes. Grow the fuck up. Go play a game or something. Man, get my little grandson to whoop your ass. Shit. Don't smoke, it's injurious to your health. Like the fuck I don't know that. Shit. Somebody should have told your mama that when she got pregnant with you. Having a troll is injurious to your health, ma'am. Or did she have an abortion and you're still able to talk? The result of an abortion. Up here trolling on my page. A miscarriage. I had a miscarriage come in my room. He wasn't fully formed yet. Test tube, baby. Ooh wee. Come back, little boy, come back. Please. Man. Talk that shit if you want to. You just adding watch hours. That's all I'm saying. You come in here and talk that shit if you want to. Get booted and then have to sit there and listen to me talk shit about you. Wipe your weeping eyes. Put your hand on your hip. Let your backbone slip. Oh, shake it to the east. Oh, shake it to the west. Oh, shake it to the one that you love the best. They looking for a girlfriend, that's all. They want to meet my granddaughters. Oh, they've moved on by now, I'm sure. They probably looking at somebody taking their clothes off on Instagram. Can you just show me a tit, please? Okay. Running around here trying to see something. Or talk some like why? That's why you know they're children. Okay. I can chill right here. Maybe they'll come back. Maybe they'll come back.
Many of the people on the show have real problems. But the way to get help for serious problems is not to go on a national television show in front of an audience where you're being jeered and ridiculed. You made her pregnant. You didn't mail it in.
Hmm.
Not there, right?
Yes, I did. A lot of the guests were earnest. They literally did think they were coming on to solve a problem. You wouldn't believe how many people said to me on the telephone, I can't wait to meet Jerry. I really hope he can help me with this. Jerry didn't help anybody with any of it. He just
Uh-huh.
sat there and did his thing.
You say you still love her?
Yes.
You tell
that you ever slept with her. She is your sister, for God's sake.
Wait a minute.
I mean, Guess got it all
It
out.
takes
It's this
two.
really extreme environment where there's a lot of people
She
looking
looked like
at
somebody
you
socked her in her
and
jaw.
judging you. I mean, very, very tough. Especially considering these were real people, just coming into town from whatever small town America they live in.
There's this triangle you can draw from like Tennessee to Ohio to Georgia. Like the Bermuda Triangle is called the Springer Triangle, where it's like 75% of all the guests in the history of the show came from that region of the country. These are small town folk, right? And you're really trying to sell it to them of like, you've got this great story. We want to give people an opportunity to see that. If you do it on the show, you get to sort of set it once and for all. But in order for them to deliver, they have to like you. Okay, cool. So you treat them like kings. You send them a limo to pick them up to drive them to the airport. If they land at Chicago O'Hare and get into a limousine, like their mind is blown. A lot of the guests, they've never been to a big city. They've never seen stuffed pizza.
When you arrive in Chicago, and I swear to God, from the second they picked us up from the airport, they did everything in their power to get us as crazy as possible. They gave us drink tickets. They were like, "Go hog wild, have fun." So we got we got to the hotel. We kind of kept the party going. We probably stayed up till 4 in the morning. Maybe slept for an hour. They woke our asses out of bed at like 5 a.m. and we're like, "Okay, it's time to go down." And we're like, and then we're in the elevator on the way down. And somebody else from one of the other shows was just like, "Yeah, I was up all night, dude." I probably got to the green room at like 6 o'clock in the morning or something. The producers were there from the get-go, just kind of like coaching us on what to say and how to act.
What have you done for me? Nothing. I've done everything. I take your kids to the bathroom.
The guests get their energy level from you as the producer. It's called being Springer, right? You're being produced.
I hate you. You can hate me all you want, but I'm screwing you not. I don't care. Okay? Don't give up on him. Don't give up on him. You're doing great. Don't give up on him because you know why? You are the victim here. Tell me what you've done for him. Does she know how much you love him? Yeah, okay. You know how much I love him.
They had to be the kind of guests that when they got on stage, they knew how to tell their story, maybe even ready to fight if necessary. But, sometimes guests get on the stage and they don't do what they're supposed to do. And that's when your job as a producer is to make sure that they did.
You're not giving me anything here, but you're living this life. I don't know what it's like to live your life. You've got to make me understand what it's like to live your life.
I would throw the door open to the dressing room and like pick up a chair and throw it across the green room, and start screaming like, "Did you care about your sister's feelings?" No, I know. You're goddamn right, you know. You gotta wake them up.
You want me to brush your nasty teeth? You want me to wipe your ass? You stink. Okay, go. You're a terrible, awful human being. You're a genetic disaster.
You had to reach into their brain and tap on anything that would make them laugh, cry, scream, or fight.
Get out there and fight for her.
Because you're a med-tech pizza.
You're starting a shit fight. You rev them up to, tornado level, and then you send them out on stage.
The whole time I was in the dressing room, I was just getting angrier and angrier by the second, and I am not an angry person.
Oh, I miss him. Sarmara. Doggone it. I missed him. I missed him. What did they say? I missed what they said. I was busy. You want to come in here and play games.
They weren't treating you sensitively. They weren't interested in what kind impact it was going to have on you. It was
Doggone
awesome
it.
the show.
They come in here talking stupid.
If you didn't get those ratings, your show was gone. That's what counted the most. So we're not trying to help
7.
nobody. We're not trying to save anybody. You are here to tell your story in such a way that's going to be entertaining and just hit those numbers. How's it?
Yeah, I am on a roll.
By the late 90s,
I missed that last one though.
Richard Dominic had created
All I seen was out the corner of my eye. Zap!
Springer had closed the gap to Oprah.
6,
And
7.
at that point, she did speak out against them.
Jerry Springer is in a class all by himself, if you want to call that a class. I think he just is, he's out, he's gone.
Oh, I'm gonna rest.
I think it's appalling. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Oprah would say, you know, how.
Okay, sweetheart.
Jerry didn't put those gifts on.
Thank you. Love
You
you.
know, you're yelling at the wrong guy.
I know you don't, sweetheart. You know, I was fucking with him earlier. I know it does. I know it does. Now, when are you gonna eat it? You gonna eat it tomorrow?
Compared to the way Jerry behaved, like Jerry was class act.
She does a real talk show. I don't do a talk show. I do a circus. You know, there's just no line.
You gotta make that part of the video.
Right away, and she punched back. It was so inappropriate.
She says that your show is better than television.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. I'm doing the best I can.
Oprah pissed me off. Especially because Jerry was so nice. Jerry was the nicest man in the world. He was a great man. And a
10.
gentle man. And I felt like she needed to be taught a lesson. And that's when we went out.
Oh, okay.
That's when
Are you filming it? You filming that part? I know it's slapping.
That battle with Oprah was kind of this pressure cooker of like, now the knob has to go to 11, right? But we weren't.
Oh man, I'm jealous.
We were this
I am so jealous.
crazy people that were just trying to survive the week. I mean, sometimes you'd be trying to book a story all the way up to the day before your show and have nothing. That's when it's better to just sleep in the office and keep calling. And if you were lucky, something would happen. Springer show. You had to be like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning when I get a call from this guy. He says, "Hi, my name is Mark." And I go, "Hey, Mark." And he's like, "I've been meaning to call the show for a long time." Okay, cool. Because you guys are the only people that really would understand me. I left my wife and my 2 daughters for a Shetland pony. Really? Huh.
What the
And I'm
same
like,
hell?
fucking dream. So the difference
He said he left his wife and 2 kids for a Shetland pony. You know what? You know that's some
the animal loves you back. He said that he and Pixel
palm
looked at
colored,
each other and they had an immediate connection.
some
Okay?
palm colored shit.
That's weird. I was petrified to pitch it. How am I going to pivot from a straight up love triangle to a dude's sleeping with a
He's sleeping with a Shetland pony.
who married his horse.
He married his horse.
My first reaction is,
Oh, it's 22 on this end, but I'll take 24.
I'm in. I mean, to me, it was exciting.
And I'm like, okay, that was easy. There was this weird buzz in the studio where nobody could talk about it. Like, sworn to silence because we had to make it a surprise.
Well, you know, there's been all this controversy about all the fights. Well, today we have a love story. Please meet Mark. He's been together with his wife for 10 years and married for the last 5. Please welcome her to the show, Mark Brown.
This fool married his horse on Jerry Springer.
Watch the cutaways to the audience, and just like this, like
Done.
it was so shocking, like nobody could speak.
So you actually had a ceremony where you married this horse?
Yes,
You lived with this horse?
yes.
And you are having intimate relations with this horse?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
He's fucking his horse.
This is pretty sick, isn't it?
This is sick as hell.
Okay.
The horse is licking him all up in his ear.
To have a guy on who had married a horse, who was kissing the horse.
Oh, hell no. Y'all gotta see this.
Wild and grotesque freak show that's ever been on television.
It was the perfect show. I mean, it was everything I ever wanted it to be.
Wait a minute. You gotta go back. Dude, go back. I was kissing the horse in the mouth. I'm rewinding that part.
2 weeks later, the
Look at this mess. Ah! Nasty mofo.
Who was kissing the horse on stage. This was the most vile and grotesque freak show that's ever been on television.
It was the perfect show. I mean, it was everything I ever wanted it to be.
No. That is disgusting. Only them folk. Only them peoples. Them peoples that marry their horses.
and then 2 weeks later, the show goes out.
Oh God.
Shit hits the fan.
And they talking about when the show went out.
First place it aired that day was New York City. And
Oh, they caught hell.
airing anywhere else that day.
The fact that it got banned, that it hit basically every huge newspaper in the country. The Jerry Springer Show had done this show, even if it didn't air. So it's about it. Disgusting that you can't rip your eyes off of.
Jerry Springer is one of the greatest entertainers in the world.
He's one of our idols.
He ain't the greatest entertainer in the world.
Ever picture life? We don't get anything that is raw and real.
Springer, he's been doing this talk show for 7 years. It's only now that his ratings and popularity are soaring through the roof.
This gladiatorial formula has appealed to enough base instincts to catapult the show to the
Oh,
top
they
of the
whooped it.
daytime
I couldn't stand that show.
Springer is the first talk show host ever to knock Oprah Winfrey off her throne as the queen of daytime talk.
Oh my God.
Are you fucking kidding me?
We did it.
That was an incredible watershed moment.
They really are.
It's just like, yes. I mean, it's, think about it. Nobody ever beat Oprah.
They are really the most.
You know, like, yeah, you used to always look at us and talk about us and make fun of us and we're trashy. But now look what happened. the trash wins the day. You know?
The net result was Jerry emerged from it more powerful, more popular than ever.
it really did just kind of mushroom cloud, right? Like a huge explosion. There was always a Jerry interview.
Please welcome my buddy Jerry Springer! Jerry Springer! Jerry Springer!
He became a cultural icon. He became a phenomenon.
There was no question. Jerry and Richard were on top of the world. I mean, the riches that it gave them and the fame were very compelling. But what did they have to do in order to achieve it? I mean, the degree to which Jerry sold himself out and the degree to which he was complicit with Richard in exploiting the people who came on the show is something that has serious consequences.
Just like any other manipulative situation, you need to instinctually pull out of them those points of tension that create a soap opera.
Okay, here she is. Man.
So you're gonna do what we expect you to do. You're gonna kick so-and-so's ass. You better do it out there.
This was basically Stanford Prison Experiment, in that you were playing with people's psyche until you get a result.
Here he is.
That's where it all leads.
A lover's triangle turns deadly, and the man in the middle is now a murder suspect.
All three people involved have been on the Jerry Springer show that day.
Till next time, take care of yourself and each other.
Okay. Are you comfortable?
Yes.
So, I wondered if I could start by just asking you about your mum. Just tell me about that.
Yeah, she was a really good mother. I mean, my dad died when I was just a toddler. She raised me and my brother by herself. I mean, she was strong, independent, just a great person, you know. I was pretty surprised when she told me about going on the show. She didn't like having her pictures taken very much. She always tried to hide her face or hide behind something or hold something up so she wouldn't be in the pictures. So to see her up there on stage just looking like, you know, a deer caught in the headlights, like, what is going on here?
You need to get a life.
They just wish they could go back and say to her, don't do it.
The bigger that show got, the more it raised questions, larger questions, about what really went on backstage.
She's saying she's leaving.
I mean, it was highly stressful. It was highly competitive.
I need you to be able to hear you. You guys are such a great.
There are a lot of things that these producers felt they had to do that I'm sure they're not proud of.
I've been seeing somebody else.
Did what?
They have to create all kinds of combustible situations because they want to get that spark, they want to get the heat, they want to get the explosion. And yet, they had to know that when the show was over and put off, and guests were sent on their way home, that they might have really changed their lives for the worse.
Let me take this opportunity to thank you all for being with us, and I hope you're able to find some peace in your future relationship.
Then a turning point came today. just producers, senior staff. All of a sudden, the door opens, Jerry comes in, and that's like super bizarre. Jerry's never in on a weekend, like, no, not a thing. And he just says, you know, God's a you know, there's nothing more to say. And that's it. Walks out of the room, we're all like, what? It turns out there's a story about Jerry having a threesome with some guests from the show. And I'm like, there's no way.
Nasty.
They're lying. And then I saw the pictures. It was
Oh
weird
my
because it was
God.
Jerry, because we never looked at him like that.
Most of us would never dream of exposing our most intimate secrets to the whole world. We cherish our privacy and want others to see only that side of us we choose to present.
He was always very private about his private life. He never talked about his ex-wife, the relationship that they continued to have, and the circumstances of his custody with his daughter.
Jerry absolutely loved his ex-wife. They were amicably separated and really good friends. His daughter had some disabilities, and he put her up on a pedestal.
How's your daughter doing now?
They really are sick. They really are sick. Jerry Springer was sick too.
To the audience,
He did some real twisted stuff
father and husband.
to have that show.
So he got married, then it just kind of, I mean, if it had happened now, it would have been canceled. For sure. You know, the guests are the guests. They've got their own problems. So you but the audience honestly didn't care. I mean, he's Jerry Springer, for fuck's sakes.
Please welcome the Jerry Springer.
Jerry loved being a star. He didn't act it. He didn't act like a star, but he loved the fact that he was.
Jerry, why do I love your show? Why do we all love your show so much? What's wrong with us?
I don't want to live in a country that watches my show, I'll tell you that.
To say Richard corrupted him, I think absolves Jerry of too much responsibility. But would Jerry Springer have become the Jerry Springer we knew without Richard Dominic? I would say absolutely not.
If Jerry Springer was Moneyball, Richard found the formula. Because they were crushing it. So, you know, people didn't mess with them. Like I remember. They just did what they wanted to.
You're selling your body for money. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that?
And I love the men I meet. I love sucking dick.
Every television station executive who aired that show knew what a piece of shit it was. They knew it. But the numbers were so good that they couldn't resist it. Richard Dominic gets a new 3-year contract. Jerry gets a $30 million multiple year extension. These guys were laughing all the way to the bank. That's what the show did. And it may be stupid, it may be trashy, and it may be enjoying someone else's misery, but that was the path they chose.
I don't remember the exact moment that we became the #1 show, but I do know that that's when I felt like it was starting to be a task. Where before, it was fun. We're having a good time, we're doing great shows, everybody's happy. But now when you become #1, you got to stay there.
Did the ratings issue have a lot to do with the kind of pressure that we were receiving that was trickling down from Richard's? Yeah.
Absolutely.
No doubt.
producers. Richard was terrifying. I mean, he would raise his voice, it was never yelling, it was just stern. You guys are a disappointment, that's it. Make some changes. Really scary.
My job was to take what he wanted and take it to the producers and make sure that they did what he said. And they would find a guest or a story, and then they would come to these fixed meetings, and he would always be kind of snarky.
What makes you think this is going to work? It's not going to work. Why would you bring this to me?
Oh, man.
Richard would say, you need to hit these numbers or you're gone.
Very high pressure.
God, that sucked. I remember that so well. It just made it harder, right? Like, it's hard enough to get huge ratings.
Don't play stupid little games.
I've actually gotten better in
But
my
now
older
we're also
age
just trying to keep our
because
jobs from week to week.
So what the hell did you do?
Come on.
Come on. I mean, it's the Jerry Springer show.
If I'm not pregnant, what the hell, bitch?
They wouldn't have put it on.
I will fuck you up.
Simple. If it did not contain fighting, it did not rate.
People want the fighting. So that's what we did.
We started pushing the needle ever so towards red, right? Of like, let's see how we can push this shit.
Jerry, would you like baseball signals? I never knew what they were really, most of them, but this one was you need to get tougher, you know, with the guests.
She has been having an affair, and now let's meet the fellow you've been having an affair with. Let's bring him out.
These were like big knockdown, drag out, whoop ass fights.
Fucking try.
I mean, teens were not. Some people lost literally chunks of scalp.
oh, she took that girl's hair out of her head.
Nails off. The fake nail with their real nail, like we had to get them to the hospital to surgically repair. They were brutal. Like,
Yeah, that show shouldn't have never been on TV. That was barbaric.
The irony is, I'm the least
I couldn't watch it.
physically offensive person in the world. I've never hit anyone, ever. You know, I've never spanked my child. I've never ever laid a hand on anybody in anger. And yet, you know, the record, of course, of the show is professional wrestling.
In spite of the success of the show, there was never a point at which Jerry and Richard were coasting. They always had to top themselves. That's really the dilemma of anything that is predicated upon outrage, because you know the bar keeps getting higher and higher, and it was also about balancing the pressures coming from the outside.
Not since the game show scandal of the 50s has a TV show been under attack. Jerry Springer Show.
There were pressures about violence and fighting. There was pressures about ambushing and surprising. And then there were the pressures about whether it was real or fake.
Former Springer guests seem to be out of work. Many make allegations that elements of Springer's show were staged. Listen to the claims of these Springer guests who recently appeared on the show.
You took your and put it in their lap. That was not real. That was not.
A lot of people say that it's all fake and stuff. Here, look.
I mean, they spent.
Yeah, right. They're close. It's a fake.
I can't think of another show that could make the front page of the New York Post unless, you know, Oprah took out a shotgun and killed somebody.
People thought that they were better than us, and so even if we got ratings, they would try to make us feel bad about it. And I think it was easy to pick on us
How many people here have been on the Jerry Springer show? How many of you actually registered your show before you went on? Wow.
It was like Spring at it again. Oh, it's fake. Of course they're getting ratings. It's scripted. You know, they made it all up. It's like, no, we didn't. Like, we didn't make it.
My personal directive from Richard and Jerry was my stories cannot be fake. They must be real people, real stories. They can't come on, pretend they're fighting. We don't want to see fake punches. We want, if someone's actually going to get to that point, they were pretty serious about that. Does anybody have any evidence that Jerry Springer himself knows about these fakes?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't say
The
that.
producers look like they ran the show more than he did.
Yeah.
Any producer, you just tell them guess what to say, and that producer has to know. That's what I said to the company. I want it all to be truthful. How many times you want me to say that? I want it all to be truthful.
Suddenly, I needed to vet the hell out of my guests. Because if I have a fake show, I'm getting fired. Oh, that just okay. Fine. So high strung at this point. I was so burned out that I just wanted on my show and a paycheck. Okay, bye. And that's when it all happened. It was just a typical love triangle. 2 guys, 1 woman.
Okay,
super
I
easy.
did this.
But I should have known that, to be honest. Really, because they were from Boston. And Springer guests aren't from Boston. I mean, these people, they didn't care. They thought it was a big joke. So, of course, one guy took a punch at the other guy and clearly purposely just swept right past his chin. And then the other guy flying backwards as if he'd actually been hit when he had not been hit. And security knew, of course. So they're like, you know, and then Richard knew, and it was a disaster. I was in big trouble. I lost my job. So, victim of circumstance in a lot of ways in that regard. I felt victimized by it personally.
Jerry's reaction to the fake punch, what was that?
I was only told, he didn't tell me to my face, but you know, you would probably see his face on camera, like he would probably roll his eyes, probably went like this with his cards, like the hell. And he would have been very angry.
When people were saying, Jerry, you're faking things, he was taking it personally. Because he certainly wasn't faking things. So I think he defended the show perhaps more than he needed to.
I wanted the show to be honest because that's the only way it works. Otherwise, you might as well have a soap opera. God bless you.
At the height of all the controversy, Jerry's teenage daughter, Katie, wrote a letter to the newspaper, which was the first time we had ever heard from her in any form at any time. My name is Katie Springer. I'm Jerry Springer's daughter. The city of Chicago seems to be in need of some facts about the man they have so slanderously dubbed the King of Sleaze. First of all, my dad has more education than many of the so-called journalists in this town. Chicago is blessed to have my dad on their team. Yes, his show is crazy, but that doesn't mean he is. People shouldn't judge before they listen.
I don't know why it was such a big deal. Like, you just can't fake that kind of passion, right? I mean, we didn't get the height of ratings because we were such brilliant, scripted, make-believe producers.
She's making a movie up there.
We got there because we could tap into people's emotions and find these things that are troublesome and triggering, and you feed them to the person that's coming to confront them, and they freak out.
I've been cheating with it.
It's called chopping the missile, and it's the dark side.
No, that
As far as my mother going on the show, it was shocking, to say the least, that she agreed to do it. Like, what is going on here? It was so out of character. I mean, growing up, I don't remember my mother ever dating. Maybe once or twice, but nothing like a serious relationship or anything, being that she was a widow. But a friend of hers introduced her to an AOL chat room, and that's when she met Ralph. They started speaking together, and a year later, he immigrated from Germany to the U.S., and then they got married shortly after that. But it wasn't long after there was a domestic issue. He had thrown her on the floor, and she'd hit her head. After that, she left and filed for divorce. All of a sudden, she was in a big house alone, and I think she just got lonely, and that's why she went up the show to get him back, basically.
Here she is, the woman that's a thorn in your side, Nan.
My mother believed that Ralph had been deported to Germany, and that the show to pay for his travel back to America, and then they would reconcile, and that he would tell his new girlfriend that he wanted to be with my mother. But she was basically lied to, because that never happened.
Nan, what's going on?
Ralph and I are trying to restore our marriage, and this trailer trash won't leave us alone.
Ralph loves me. Ralph wants to be with me. And you redheaded bitch from hell.
You need to get a life.
I don't think my mother had any idea what she was walking into.
Wow.
Why can't you accept that he left you a few months ago to be with me?
Are you so sure?
Yes, I'm very sure.
Well, you said you talked to him the last couple nights. Anything
I
else?
slept with him the last few days.
Well, you know what? I hope you enjoyed yourself immensely the last 2 nights, because it's the last time you're ever going to see me. The last time. He wants to be with me. He's back here to be with me.
And that trailer trash mess that went on that show.
Obvious that they were there to ambush her. And the interesting thing is, the title of the show, Secret Mistresses or whatever, if she'd known that that was the episode title, she probably would have thought twice, but, you know, she didn't know that.
Here he is, Ralph.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Hey, Ralph, how you doing? What's going on here?
Yes, I had sex with my ex-wife yesterday.
Yes.
But the matter of the fact, a month ago, I married Ellie, and I do love Eleanor.
You can't humiliate this woman. There's nothing that you can say
give
to
us a shot.
humiliate her.
The producers wanted them to get physical, make threats, and she wasn't about to do that.
He's telling you he doesn't want to be with you.
That's fine. Bye.
I know that's right.
Backstage, she was informed that if she didn't return to the end of the show, that they would not provide her with her return ticket back to Florida.
Are you kidding me?
Certainly during my tenure, that was a threat that we would tell people before they ever got on the plane to come. And a lot of people that came on the show couldn't afford to pay for a plane ticket.
That's so foul.
It was a tactic so that you, as a producer, had one more opportunity to keep them. They should feel beholden to you, that they're letting you down, and you've done all of this for them.
And she wasn't having that. She said, no way. You guys lied to me. I'm done. Somehow she found her way to the bus station in Chicago, walking along the streets by herself and didn't have any money, didn't have anywhere to go. Just her crying.
That's so foul.
Finally, a good Samaritan saw her visibly upset and her bus ticket to come home. As strong as she was, I'm sure she felt confused and didn't understand what had happened. After the show, no one from the Jerry Springer show contacted to check on her to see where she was, where she went. As far as I know, it never happened.
We were problem solvers. We're going to give you a chance to come on, tell your story, get it all out, but we're not going to help you.
After the show was over, we got them out and gone. It was, all right, back to the green room. You can grab your bags. Limo's waiting. Go home and hope it's over. And usually it was.
After the taping of the show, Mom was determined to go on with her life without Ralph. She didn't want anything more from him. And I don't know what happened in the 2 or 3 months after they went on the stage, but somehow it ended up they got back together at some point. She put money down on a home, and then he had went back to his old ways, apparently, threatened her again, like she did on the show. She was
Hey YouTube, how are you? This is Auntie Nikki. It is
Lisa Kleinberg. I'm an attorney, and I represented Nancy in a domestic violence injunction against her former husband, Ralph Pants. There had been several incidents with Ralph before, and this time, Ralph had actually kicked Nancy out of the house. Nancy had said to me that her and Ralph had been on the Jerry Springer show, and that it was going to air in 2 weeks. But that didn't register with me. I just focused on the domestic violence that had occurred. I really felt that this was it between her and Ralph. She was done with him. She just wanted to move on with her life. She wanted to get back into her house. She wanted to get settled. I remember a bit of anxiety before we walked into court. Nancy was very nervous. This was really important to Nancy. Nancy was living basically out of her car.
That's
she was
shitty.
really displaced.
The judge granted her sole ownership of the home and restraining order against him. She wasn't supposed to be in the home. So it was a relief. She was ready to move on.
When Ralph walked out of the courtroom, he didn't wasn't cursing, he wasn't stopping, he just kind of seemed resigned to the ruling, and he kind of walked out fairly calmly, and there really wasn't an issue. But then he went to a bar and playing his episode of the Jerry Springer show. Woody Ralph. He takes all the money. He takes all the money. He never plays any games with me. Ralph watched the entire show, getting drunk, and he was getting more agitated.
Do you think like he's playing you and maybe it's time for you to tell him? And why do you
I think that is the thing that really pushed Ralph. Because at some point, he said to somebody in the bar, I'm going to kill her.
That story was produced by one of my colleagues. So when the scandal broke, I just come into the office and there was a different sort of mood. Everybody was like, "Did you hear?" I'm like, "No." And they said, "It's our worst nightmare. The lawyers are on their way." And I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Was at work. A family member showed up.
Good morning, YouTube. How are you this morning? Happy.
Call a detective in Florida. So I left work immediately and went home and called. They told me what happened, that someone had attacked my mom, choked her, pushed her down on the floor, and stomped on her head.
Jesus.
That was her cause of death.
Mm.
They said it was one of the worst scenes that they've ever encountered. I was pretty shocked. I didn't know what to think. I wanted to break something, you know. I didn't know anything about Ralph or anybody else being a suspect or anything until they came on the news.
40-year-old Ralph Penitz and his new wife, 45-year-old Eleanor Penitz, are the two that are wanted and are now the targets of a worldwide search.
All three people involved have been on the Jerry Springer Show that day.
Jerry Springer made good copy, and a murder in Jerry Springer made even so it existed as a story.
It became going after Jerry and going after the show.
Mama's definitely lost in the coverage. I mean, they would report it. The first line would always be, guest on the Springer Show brutally murdered.
Instead of his guests, Jerry Springer.
They would do an update. I couldn't get away from it.
Do you think the show had anything to do with it, or do you think it was pure coincidence?
I can't comment further, you know. People haven't been on the show, I understand it, so. But I hope they get the killer, that's the main thing. The rest is just television, it's just, you know.
Do you remember?
So we'll cooperate fully, but as I said, I can't comment further.
Do you
Okay?
remember those people at all?
No.
All right.
Okay.
Hold on, your mic up here.
Jerry Springer, he just kind of blew it off. Like, what do I know about it? How disrespectful.
She was murdered. What I'd like to know is, did the Jerry Springer Show, knowing he was violent, offer her any form of protection after the show? Any form of counselling? And do they care? They got their pound of flesh.
Police say Ralph and Eleanor Penitz want for questioning in connection to the murder. And they have also secured a copy of the Jerry Springer Show as part of their investigation.
The rumors were we were going to be subpoenaed. And that's when Richard called me into a meeting and he said, you know, I like that Jamaica's show idea as a swingers resort. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, you know, who's going? And he's like, everyone. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And he was like, no, absolutely.
There's a rumor going out that the company took the entire show and sent us to Jamaica to get Jerry out of the country. That's bullshit, because you can't take a whole show and 60 people on a whim. Oh, we're going to go to Jamaica. It's impossible.
I don't want Richard to get mad at me, but like, if you're going to subpoena somebody, all of them were there. That's a great coincidence. Yeah, perfect.
Wow.
Here, she's done. What? We're taping. I know. We were just talking that. The show. Oh, what? Here we are. Where are we? We are in Hedonism 2 in Jamaica.
So do you think that was Richard protecting the show?
We didn't get subpoenaed. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't subpoena anyone.
A man whose former wife was killed after they appeared on the American television program The Jerry Springer Show has been arrested by police and charged with her murder.
Eleanor Penitz was initially held as a material witness, but hasn't been charged.
Did this have anything to do with the Springer Show at all?
Are we responsible for months after they leave the show for everything that happens in their life? We're not. We're not responsible for that.
I don't mean to trivialize this. It was a very, very sad event. But it has nothing to do with the show.
It has everything to do with the show, you prick.
Involved in that in any way, he would have quit. At the height of his popularity, he would quit. If he thought he had anything to do with that.
No, he
They do
wouldn't.
not take any responsibility for their part in anything. But Springer's involvement in the case was brought up several times in court.
We were just supposed to go and tell our story. And then they were going to bring Nancy out.
Looky here,
We
looky.
were married, and she needed to leave us alone. I was never supposed to be where Nancy spent the night with my husband and had sex with my husband. That was never part of the plan at all.
Trial passed, the jury having found you guilty in count 1 of the indictment of murder in the second degree, the court now adjudicates you guilty.
Circuit Court Judge Nancy Donnellan gave Panitz the maximum sentence allowed under Florida law for second-degree murder, saying a life sentence is the only just sentence. The judge had harsh words for the Springer Show, which had featured the warring couple and Eleanor. The trio were manipulated by the show to increase their humiliation. It was and is reprehensible, the judge said. To Jerry Springer and his producers, I ask you.
Looky here, looky here.
Shame on you, the judge said. Shame on you.
My mom was a wonderful woman. I mean, she was really great. She raised 2 young boys by herself. And she was just a great woman. She was fun to be around. She just definitely didn't deserve it.
I feel like this whole situation just erased the whole middle part of my life. Dealt with it for the last 20 years now. At this point, I would hope I would have a blossoming career and be moving on, but here I am 24 years later still talking. You know, it's had a pretty big impact. Hard to trust people anymore.
Ultimately, the murder didn't hurt the show. Nothing hurt the show. But this episode vividly dramatized how dangerous things had become. These were real human beings with real emotional issues. People who were so mentally unstable that they could commit murder over these issues. To hold those up as entertainment, as sport, as something for audiences to be cheering and jeering over, that's about as dark as it could possibly get.
I wasn't doing well. Emotionally, the pressure of that show was kicking my ass. I mean, stuff starts to grate at you, you know, of things that you ask people to do in the name of entertainment, you know. But at the end of the day, my pressure was to please Richard. And that was it.
You talk about giving people what they want, but where would you personally draw the line?
Oh, actually, there's no line to draw. If I could kill someone on television, if I could execute them on television, I would execute them on television.
The only way that I could deal with it was I was shit-faced hammered for 4 days. Then I, sober up and do my show and then crawl back into a bottle, pumping my body full of tequila. And then the tequila stopped working. Cocaine's right on the heels of it. I remember one night a woman called the show because she wanted to tell her dad to stop ordering her at the website that she's a hooker on because they'd send her. and she'd have to do the job. This had been going on since she was like 16, right? And I'm like, I'm not gonna get this fucking story. Like, the dad's not gonna come, right? And he can't. And I was like dumbfounded. We had them under aliases in different hotels. And they didn't know where each other were. And I went over to her hotel first, just to see how she was doing. And I knocked on the door. And her dad opened the door in a towel. When she came to the door, you could tell that she was embarrassed. They just got done, having sex. It was like putting 2 barrels of a shotgun in my head, pulling the fucking trigger.
Oh my God.
That's something that
Her
I
own
think I
dad.
need to contribute to.
That's sick.
That was the fucking end for me. I quit the show. I didn't tell anybody. I didn't even tell Richard. I literally packed my shit into a truck, and I was a no-show. I wasn't responding to any calls or anything. And then I got a call from a number I didn't recognize. It was Richard. He said, "You're not coming back, are you?" I said, "I can't." And he said, "I understand, and take care of yourself." And I couldn't stop crying. I was broken.
Thank you. Hey, welcome to the show. Over the years, we've done some really crazy shows with some very wild guests. And our latest season has been hotter than ever. In some cases, too hot for TV.
After the murder case, there was a lot of lawyers worried. We don't want any nudity. We don't want people complaining. We don't want things in the press. They were cracking down on things we were doing. And they were slowly removing the life from the show.
Oh, I know how you feel.
I think that as time went on, as our culture shifted, it just didn't seem as important. It didn't seem as vital to the public conversation as it was at the beginning.
The show never really recovered after it lost its initial audience. And having Beetle for weeks in a row, we dropped off.
Hey, the guy in the end, why don't you go to a tanning bed and get rid of that red neck?
We'll try to vote redneck before we go for
It became mediocre. It was the most popular show on television. And now they're killing it. And after a while, they killed me too. I'm finished. And then, well, after I was gone, they just wanted to squeeze every penny out of it. And the show just became the same thing every day.
My guests say it's time to leave the past behind us. They are ready to rumble, shivering from the cold and bitterness that has taken them over their relationships. A lonely cross-dresser who wore his dead mother's underwear. Please meet Heather, Debbie, Ryan. Jade says she's tired of making room for her mother. Boyfriend has cheated on her one too many times. Well, still in the game.
The pact that Jerry made with Richard Dominic, it was a bargain that really caused him to sell his soul. And I believe that he knew every day of his life that what he was doing was really beneath him and beneath his dignity.
I'd like to take this opportunity to, frankly, apologize for everything I've ever done in television. I have ruined the culture.
Yes, he got the success and the riches, but what did he have to do in order to achieve it? It's a perversion of the American dream.
I just hope hell isn't that hot. I burn real easy. I'm very light complected. I hope you all pray for me, because if I get to heaven, you're all going.
Is there a TV show you watch you're embarrassed to admit you watch?
The Jerry Springer Show.
It was a low point for television. And TV Guide has since named The Jerry Springer Show the worst television show of all time. All time. The worst.
I will fuck you up, Angela. Wanna fuck me up?
It's also ushered in an era that we're living in now, where anything goes, and where there are no guardrails or boundaries.
I look at some of the stuff that's being done now, I go, you know, I'm kind of responsible for this crap.
Guys, stop it!
Maybe, you know, I am going to go to hell.
The Jerry Springer Show gave a lot of people permission to say whatever falls out of your mouth.
You dropped to your knees.
Yes.
Ray must be a pretty picture you dropped in.
John and Dennis thought I should be. Omarosa said me.
I mean, it's the ruination of American culture.
Stop up, motherfucker. What you got?
I don't think they've ever been held accountable for anything. I'm sure there have been other people that have been affected, other guests that we don't know about, or people just watching the show at home think, oh, this is normal. It's not.
Look at the history of the show. The guy punches a girl in the face, it gets huge ratings. We put a girl without clothes on the show. Everybody loses their mind. And it's like the worst and greatest thing that's ever happened. Right? All you guys want to talk about is all that shit. There's a reason, because everybody that's on the other end of that camera on Netflix, sitting in the living room, only wants to hear about the shepherd home with underwear. The murder that was or was not our fault. But, you know, we're the problem. You know, if none of that happened, there's no documentary on Netflix. Full stop. I think you can call it a wrap right there. Roll credits. We're done.
The hell are you?
Neighborhood watch. I just came to make sure the girl was all right. She don't look all right.
Maybe you should mind your own business.
You know, I'll tell you, I tried. But it turns out I'm really bad at it. But there are other things I'm real good at. So, why don't you let that girl go? And I'll let you walk out of here.
Let her go. Because you said so? Lady, I don't know who you think you are, but this is my world. And in my world,
Now it's mine. Why nobody pick me up from the airport?
because we don't want you here.
Why are you back? You better get your ass back on that midnight train to Georgia.
You better get your parking cone before I set his ass out on the curb.
Can you start my community service form now?
I am not going to lie to get you into college like some rich white lady.
They be your own people sometimes.
Ending up shop. Why haven't you returning my voicemails?
Don't be coming up in my shop starting.
Tosh, let me know if you need me to turn off all these cameras.
Mama booked a rich dude, and he thinks she's got a happy family.
So she made you better.
Exactly.
The shop we have is worth way more than when we started. He owes me.
The floor does not recognize Lucretia.
Neither does the mirror. I can't afford to buy her out and can't afford to take her out.
Why don't you just get a loan?
For a hitman, I'll be the first one they look at. Show me what you got. No. Here, Pops. That's the money that I gave you for the gym. I'm paying you back.
Of course, you wouldn't know what repaying a debt looks like. Bernard, I'm proud of you. I raised you right.
Yes.
Josh? Josh?
We love you.
I haven't heard from Josh in 11 years. Maybe it's time we tried something new. What about that app I signed you up with? I'm Detective Inspector Kat Donovan.
Today we're appealing for information regarding the disappearance of Rishi Nagari.
My mum's missing. You're the only one that can find her.
Anyone who has information, please come forward.
She said she was going on a trip with her boyfriend. This is the guy she went away with.
I need you to help me find Josh. I always thought he left because of my dad's murder.
He's wiped from all online existence.
This Josh guy is dangerous.
Can you help me find him?
Maybe it is time to let all the secrets loose.
If you carry on like this, you're going to ruin your whole career. I'm not asking you, I am telling you. You're out.
Josh gave up everything for you.
You have to let it go.
You and everyone else you'd like to meet.
You'll never know the truth.
I don't know what kind of...
Seriously, I mean it. And now, to accept your reward.
Push your ass out. Got a nigga wanting it so bad I'm about to pass out. Wanna dig you, and I can't even lie about it. Baby, just alleviate your clothes.
Check it out. Mine's bigger than yours. Yeah, baby, but mine's thicker. Here it is. My one-way ticket out of this village.
I could carry on the family business.
This is my reward. Seriously? taking the prestigious Magic Night entrance exam, and will pass it too. Just wait. Yes, very good. I have high hopes for you. Hey, is my grimoire running late or something? In order for us to live as a family, I gotta set down a few house rules. First, this is my house. Don't get me wrong, this is our home, but this is my house. Mi casa is mi casa. Close your mouth, boy. Second, in my house, let me break it down. Don't touch my TV. Don't touch my DVD. Don't touch my dual deck VCR. And most definitely don't touch the remote that works the TV, the DVD.
You already know. I got the salad.
Let's have some ice cream.
Y'all still awake? I'm just sitting here going through this thing.
So when you think about the next chapter of your life, what do you
Going through these videos. Looking at your videos.
6 silver singles are about to go on a series of blind dates, but they don't have to go it alone.
So do you think your mom's easy to date?
I'm gonna get this dating coach. Oh, she's here. I'm here to help people become better daters.
I need help.
I just got through watching your spaghetti video.
I consider myself catch.
Been married twice. Husband number one fell asleep with a cigarette and burnt the house down. Husband
You,
number two's dead too. Now do you want to
you
dwell
just
with me?
did you a study.
Have you had any work done?
Oh my, he said that. What do you think is getting in the way?
Her personality.
Yeah.
In here, guys, like it's always
I
been.
know it
And
was.
they have a lot
It
of
looked
vegan
good.
options as well. So I got my salad in here,
There's your
and they
salad.
got non-vegan stuff. So and they get to watch. You watch them make everything. Look at everything, guys. Let me show you guys the store. So this is all their drinks. Whatever you guys want. I normally get the salsa water, because that's my thing. So I got my salad,
I got my salad.
and we're waiting for the mac and cheese. Might as well just eat here, no? You don't want to? Yeah, I don't mind. Like, we could eat here. I already know what it is. I got forks and spoons. Look, my sister, she got that. Let me see, I got some forks and spoons.
Drew Doctor.
Look at that. Just made, just for you. Yo, guys, this
Just so I
salad,
signed up for user
I
interviews
should have brought
and
my
they had to
tripod
explain how I use
because
this scoop
you guys
at
can't
work
see
and
this
they
salad.
paid me $9. Oh wow. How long did that take you to do?
You saw how much you put in yours? Oh, let me tell them. So y'all don't think I'm crazy.
So how long did that take, Lotus?
I got olives, pistachio, onions, jalapeno, kale, spinach, arugula, chickpeas, falafel, and he put this vinaigrette. This shit is so good, like a miso. And my sister got chicken, strawberries, corn, raisins. Wait, caramel. She got tomatoes. And she about to try the falafel. It's good.
Oh wow, that's not bad. For 90 bucks, you didn't have to spend a whole lot of time at
Like a
all.
bootleg meat, right? It's not that bad, right? I mean, it tastes very nutty though. There's
Not at all.
rosemary. I don't really know, but I know one thing. Yo, this salad is banging, bro. 10 stars. Yo, this is good, bro. Yo, that sauce you put, top tier. This is so freaking good. And your sauce is gluten free. Right. I mean, gluten free and vegan. Oh my God, this is so good. Mmm. Oh, I forgot to tell you though.
Uh-huh.
There's
Oh
avocado in there too.
wow. 125 for that one. Girl, make your money. Shit. Shit, that's better than YouTube. Let me look at this fat boy. He's funny. What the heck happened to this? What happened to the sound? Your sound went out in your video.
Man, look at this crowd. They are going crazy for this guy. Who is he? Why are
Okay,
they
let me go
losing
back
their
and see
minds?
what happened. Yeah, your sound muted out.
The beginning and figure it out. Editor, please do me a
Nephew.
favor and take us back to the beginning. You know what? I think you might have gone a little too far on that one. Yeah, okay, yeah, I get it. Last special, performed at the stadium.
You just a talking and eating and no sound.
You went. All right, real funny, editor. Real funny. When I said go back to the beginning, this is not what I meant. But seriously, how long is this special? Oh, okay. Well, we'll rewind it just that amount, and let's give these people something to talk about.
Yeah, trendsetter. Whoa, leave my own, it don't get better. No, read what I wrote, I'm a bestseller. Yeah, reach for my goals, hit it dead center. Hit it dead center. Bullseye, hit it the Moses, don't miss it. It's something like
Trader Joe's and Fresh and Company. Oh.
Thank you.
Okay, what the hell did I just do?
6 hours later.
It's funny watching you with no sound. Your facial expressions. That salad looks bomb though. And I'm not a big salad fan, but that looks good. Oh, now it's back.
Mom? Hello? Wait, where? Wow.
Oh, it went back. It went away again. To be continued. You got 50 views already.
The opportunity to record a special. No other entertainer has done a special here yet.
Alrighty then.
What's up, family? How's everything?
Oh, I forgot to like that last one.
Well, made it out early today, and let me put my seatbelt on.
I've seen
So
I Love
today
Red
we're gonna
already.
talk about disrespect. Look, don't get me wrong, I'm not the best person in the world, but because I am this person, kind, respectful, loyal, I always get the end of the stick, if you know what I mean. I always give people respect, no matter who you are, age, height, color, gender, sexuality, whatever it is, I respect you.
Oh boy.
But what you're not gonna do is disrespect me. And all I ever did was be kind to you. You know, why are you still looking at me? Why are you still talking to me? It's obvious the relationship that we have meant nothing to you, right? How many
Oh.
times this happened to you guys? How many times that person you thought was your ride or die? You thought they was there for you. You thought that they loved you, but then they disrespected you. And how did they disrespect you? They didn't show you no loyalty. I feel like if a person isn't loyal to you, they shouldn't even talk to you. I'm gonna say that again. If a person isn't loyal to you, they shouldn't even talk to you. Loyalty means everything to me. Everything to me. And if you watch
Everything.
somebody
Everything.
stab somebody, kill them right there, and you seen it, would you still talk to them? Would you still respect them? Would you still give them the same energy that you was giving me? If you are, then you don't deserve to be around me. Go be with them. Maybe they will help you with life. They will be your friend. But unfortunately, you're not gonna be mine. I'm Haitian. You feel me? It's in my blood. It's in all of y'all blood. It has nothing to do with who you are, where you're from. Loyalty means something to everybody. If somebody is dishonest and somebody lies to you, you're not gonna treat that person the same because you're not gonna trust them. You know what I don't like? Hypocrites. People that are in your life and they watch Pauline, Kenya, all these people, and they still in your life. They're hypocrites too. Because if they could sit there and let somebody that they said they care about talk about you, what makes that? What makes them who they are, right? It's cold out here today, guys. Oh man, I need to put lotion. But like I said, hypocrites. I do not like hypocrites. Those are the worst people on this earth. And they are all around you. Your cousin could be a hypocrite. Your mother could be a hypocrite. Your father could be a hypocrite. Your own husband, wife, or spouse can be a hypocrite. They're sleeping with you. They're eating with you. They're laughing with you. But behind your back,
That's for sure. This thing is about to die. I'll be right back, sweetie. Ooh.
Because that doesn't just say that you're a
no matter what generation you were from, that was at least the one thing we could always agree on until now. Now older people are seen as a problem. They are, and I understand the youth of today has the technology in the palm of their hand, and you can Google just about anything, but you cannot Google life experience. Okay? You can't. You can't download struggling. You can't download failure. You can't download these moments that help build you up to make you a better person. And so, again, for me, I chose to stay in my lane and just crack jokes. When the girl asked me the question, she got very upset. She got very offended. Oh, as soon as I cracked the joke, she was like, no, 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 that's not what I mean. I mean, what are your pronouns? What? What are your pronouns? For example, are you a they or a them? They or a them? How fat am I? When did I stop being a it? Apparently, I ate myself into a plural. That's what happened. What I'm finding is even if you have good intentions and you're just trying to be cool, you can still find yourself in a situation. So I'll tell you what else happened to me, okay? I was at a McDonald's. That's not even the joke, but okay. Okay, that's like this is gonna be good. I don't know. I was at a McDonald's by my house. The McDonald's by my house is actually a twofer. It's a McDonald's on the corner and it's also a gas station. I got a big SUV. I knew it was going to be a minute, so I said, let me go get some nuggets while I'm here. I walk into the McDonald's, and as I'm walking in, I couldn't help but notice this homeless family sitting right outside. Now, they didn't have a sign. They did not.
Oh boy. Lotus, which video? The video I was playing of Abdul. Oh, that one, yes. Yeah. I wish I could have kept playing it because this joker right here was dying out. I gotta plug it in. Matter of fact, I could do that now because this one is on 100%. But I'm gonna turn this one off in a minute. I think I got about 10 minutes or so left, and I'm gonna bag it. Oh, 13. Ugh. Yeah, there we go.
They go to the office. Yeah, you with the husband and the wife that goes to the work or goes wherever and talks bad about their spouse. They're hypocrites.
Hello.
Instead of talking to your husband or your wife, you go to work
and talk about them.
You go to the mosque, you go to the church, you go wherever, you go to the barber shop, the hair salon, the nail salon, and you talk bad about your husband or your wife, or your girlfriend or your boyfriend or whatever, your mother or your sister. Stop it. Stop it. At the end of the day, you're a hypocrite. And you have to understand, there's a code. What is, that's your family. That's your friend. And even if that's your friend, right? If you meet somebody that you guys become the best, I mean, like you will fight for them and you know they're gonna fight for you. Why would you hurt them? Why do that? That doesn't make any sense at all. I don't stand for that. And I definitely don't like hypocrites.
Hello.
If you watch somebody talk about me and you come back and laugh in my face, you don't deserve to be in my grace. Period. A lot of us need to seek help, and a lot of us need to say what it is. Like, some of us have disabilities, some of us have mental illnesses, and we don't.
What happened? Oh, it was an ad. Damn it, I thought I did something. Get back here.
What's up, everybody? It's Make It Make Sense. We're just going to get right.
Get back where I was. Damn it. Where'd it go?
What's up, family? How's everything?
Oh, it went all the way to the beginning.
I have a disability.
Okay.
Yes, I have. Back and laugh in my face. You don't deserve to be in my grace. Period. A lot of us need to seek help, and a lot of us need
bars.
to say what it is.
If you spitting bars.
Some of us have disabilities. Some of us have mental illnesses, and we don't have accountability.
You
We don't
spitting
want to
bars,
say,
Neff.
yes, I'm mentally ill. Yes, I have a disability. Yes, I have
For real.
depression. I have mental illness. These things are real, guys. And let
Who
me tell you
is
something.
okay? Who left this message?
Because of your situation, that's why you have no friends.
Oh, okay, that was.
That's why you have no
okay.
friends. Oh, I don't know why I don't have anybody. You don't have anybody because you're sick. And you're hanging around with people that are not on your level. They're not sick like you. See, everybody has their own sicknesses, right? Everybody got their own mental illness, their depression, their anxiety, all that. Everybody has that, you know, some form of it. If you don't, you know, if you're not willing to admit it, for years, I didn't want to admit I was depressed. I was depressed. Oh my God, I was so depressed. Depression, oh shit, going over the thing. Depression was just taking over me. Don't you hate when the light hits you and you run over shit? The depression was taking over, man. Like, and I didn't realize I was depressed. One day I was listening to one of my boys talk, and he was like, a lot of us don't want to admit that we depressed. Da, 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 da. And I thought about it. And I said, I ain't for sure happy. Especially because I'm a black man in America. Racism, I get it every day. Women grabbing their bags when they see me. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, of course I'm depressed.
And they got nothing in
I
their
can't live in a
bag.
world without a world judging me. Without a world having something to say. It's a shame. Because all of us swear we love God, but yet we're not God-like.
Hello.
We're not God-like.
Bars.
We're not God-like. We go to church, we go to mosque, we go to the temple, we do all this, we pray, we do all this. For what? For ourselves? Nah, we do it.
What did I just do to my screen?
We do it to fake the funk.
Lord have mercy.
We do it.
I'm huge.
Because we want to... we want to have something to say that we did. Oh, guess what? I did something. Well, guess what, boo? We ain't do shit.
Hello.
Because, check it out.
I know. Like,
depending on who you follow. Do you think you're
big? You see all my pores?
Making YouTube videos about rap videos about people that did stuff to you when it's on you? Come on, guys. We are so crazy. Calling people's houses. First of all, a man is never supposed to text or even call another man's house or woman's house. Period. Men can do that to men. but men can't do it to women. You feel me? As a husband myself,
Get him,
I would
get
never
him,
call
nephew.
one of my friends' house, especially if they married. Can't
Get
do that
him.
shit. But anyways, are you following the steps of the person you
If the
follow?
shoe fits, put that
Are you being
motherfucker
godlike?
on.
Because if you're not, what do you expect?
Huh. That was bars. La-di-da, la-di-da, la-di-dee-da-da, baba. I've been loving you for days. Okay. That was nice. Okay, what time is it? 29:91. I got 9 minutes. I'm gonna do 9 minutes, and that'll put me at 5 hours. That's a pretty good run. Definitely keep them bad boys. Yep, Jamal especially can suck ass. Now all of a sudden Brandon's doing all these videos. Okay, I didn't ask for that. Yeah, you did. You went in. You went in and didn't come back out. You stayed all up in there. Stayed all up in there. Made him real uncomfortable. Yes, sir. Oh, he's watching now. Is he? Which one? Please tell me they are, so I can go in as well. You know, people that can't sleep, generally, they creep. Yeah, I made a rhyme. Hello, Brandon. Brandon! How are you, Brandon? I see that you've got lots of videos up. I unfortunately don't have time to watch them. I can't. Or pee. You on candid camera. Smile. Click. Click. Oh man, that's funny. Oh my goodness. You know, if people would clean up their front yards, maybe they would get tired and go to sleep. What you think? Cleaning will definitely tire you out. I know it tires me out because every day I got to clean up behind these kids. Yes, we are. Whenever you clean and get rid of that chaos around you, you sleep better. Do you know when your house is, that means the devils are in there? There's no wonder. Yeah, it's chaotic. I'm about sick of this right here, though. Thank you. Why does that keep posting up like that? Yeah, if you don't clean your house, yeah, I can't. And I'm not saying I'm just OCD crazy about cleanliness, but when you've got shit just all over the place around you, and you look at, yeah, it's ungodly. You see something laying on the ground, you just gonna let it lay there like that, and you're 5 feet away from the garbage can? That's lazy. Blow your nose, toss it on the ground. There's a garbage can right there. What's wrong with you? I don't understand that. But you be up all night talking about I'm lonely. I can't sleep. Let me talk to somebody on the internet I don't know. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Yeah. That translucent stuff. That's translucent behavior. Yep, that's not cool. Translucent behavior. Thank you. Thank you, Lotus. Some folks, I won't watch their kids. I had enough of that. Man, I had one, boy. Her car was so jacked up nasty. I was scared every time them kids came in my house. Because I was just waiting to find a roach. So dirty. Dirty. Be cooking on live stream, not washing their hands. Come on. Oh, guess who else is live? I didn't mean to touch this. You know who that is, don't you? Huh. That's a teddy bear. A lit teddy bear. Somebody's on live right now. Well, probably. Just don't want us to know. Let me see if I can get this up quick, up close enough. Wait a minute. Did you see that? We've got some, we've got balls. Literally. Yeah. Finally got some courage. Literally. Wow. Well, go figure. Go figure. Not I. Okay, good people. You have no niche. What you gonna leave? The teddy bear up there for... Yeah, what would the niche be? Hiding in the closet? That's quite a niche. Wow. Well, I'm quite happy for her, actually. Okay. Uh-huh. All of them, huh? Both of them. Oh my goodness. For real, for real. Him, she. Him, she. Hosai. Him, she. Hosai. Him, she. Okay, it's been 5 hours now. We did it 5 hours. So, kimchi, him, she, him, she. Kimchi you eat. No home she. Him she. Yes, him she. Him she has a home. Him have no home. He home she. Oh God. We're awful people. We're so bad. Yeah. You get you some rest, Lotus. I'm gonna do the same. Nephew, thank you so much for being there. That's what she said. Fire it up. Give me some Reese cups and pizza, and we can go to town. What'd I say? What'd I say? I don't remember. I don't remember. I gotta be to work in an hour. Okay, we made it. That's right. Happy Friday, y'all. Thank you. A decent one, at least. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. You guys get you some rest. You guys got a lot more. Well, you guys are much later than I am right now. Oh, I still gotta get up in 5 hours. So, I gotta get up for these kids. Even though it's just two, it's enough. Yeah. Plus, you filmed. I gotta get through these videos too. All right, y'all. Love you. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Night night.